We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Welcome to Let's Talk About It with your host Latino. We'll be getting into foundational versus Haitian in a minute. I wanted to talk about Godfrey though. I remember a time this man was making fun of Dominicans, or not making fun of, but basically saying that we're racist or something to that effect, right? And I took that as kind of, not really insulting, but it's just like, it's funny and hilarious that this guy would say this shit and he doesn't really know us or understand us, right? But now he finds himself today in a predicament. Yeah, the same type of thinking is now biting him in the ass. But let's take you guys back in history here. Yeah, I love that Jimi Hendrix shirt. No doubt for sure. But this guy wearing the shirt is a clown though. What up, Nate?
Papa, I know black.
Yeah.
I'm Dominican. I said, yeah, that's a place. But you're a black person in the Dominican Republic. I know black, Papa. I know black. I say, you look like me.
We just got dropped off at different locations.
And we're both in handcuffs.
No, literally.
No, just kidding.
No, literally.
But I say, I know black, but it's like, and then I have, the joke I have is, let's say black Americans were to get their reparations. Let's say they got every dime. Dominicans would be like, I'm black.
I don't know about, I can't speak for every other Dominican, but I can speak for myself, and I've stated this many times. No. I do not want that money. I don't. Because this is the thing, I have a simple understanding. I may not know economics as much as a professor or one of these college educated assholes, but one thing I can tell you is that if everybody got a lump sum of money, let's say 45 million Americans, what would that in effect, what would happen to the country? I mean, wouldn't inflation go up and stuff like this? So why in the hell would I want that? Like, I want something that everybody benefits off of, not that just selected few. So yeah, I've always said that I'm Dominican and I'm gonna stand on it. First American, of course. But we're not black, we're not white, we're just Dominican, bro. And it's so crazy that this guy always has to come up with his stupid ass joke. Excuse me, guy. I'm here trying to roll a joint and speak at the same time. But yeah, this guy making these stupid ass jokes, right? Not having an understanding or the know-how, I guess, to understand, because he's really incompetent, dude. Like, bro, you know how many different shades of Dominicans are in the Dominican Republic? That whole colorism shit is a thing when I got here, bro. That wasn't ever a thing back home, bro. Like, my dad is the same skin tone as the guy here in the green. About that same skin tone. That's my dad's skin tone. Like, and look at me, I'm light skinned, and my mom light skinned. My grandmother's light skinned, and my grandmother from my dad's side is dark skinned. Then my grandfather from my father's side, he's light skinned. And then from my mom's side, he's dark skinned. So it just like went like a ping pong, bang, 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 bang. And then at this point, we just come out whatever color, bro. Sometimes we may come out light skinned, sometimes we may come out dark skinned. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all, man. But we really don't look at that shit.
I was just kidding. I was a slave. Wade in the agua. Wade in the agua, listen. I'm black. Chocolate, look. I was just kidding. It was a yoke. A yoke. It was a.
Yeah, man. This guy, dude. He now he's getting flogged. For what reason? Because he came to this brother's defense here. I can't pronounce this guy's name, but I know his name is David Aluwu, some African name, some click that name. I don't know, man. If you guys want to try yourselves, fine, you do so. But this guy, this actor here, said this about African American culture. Check it out.
I'm a product of a Yoruba man and an Igbo woman coming together, and they didn't bring me up with all of that trauma and dysfunction and hatred. They
Say what? Say what? Oh no, we're gonna rewind that.
coming together, and they didn't bring me up with all of that trauma and dysfunction and hatred. They brought me up in love.
Same thing with my parents, man. Remind you, Caribbean people, we Caribbean. My parents never taught me to hate anybody. My parents always taught me to respect others, and if others don't respect you, then that's not the person to be around. Don't waste your time, your energy, your efforts. Don't give this person a space to live within your head. You understand? And this is why I don't understand certain things here in America, where people want to bitch and moan about certain things. I'm just like, bro, what the hell? Like, what's wrong with this person, bro? Like there's other bigger things to worry about. Like, I don't know, your car note, if your kids are gonna eat, or what you got to do, to keep providing and shit. Like, I don't know. I got way more important shit to be worrying about race.
And this narrative around the silos that we inhabit as Black people, these Black British actors coming to take our roles, these.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And this is not taking shots at Blacks, bro, or from America, bro. But Jesus Christ, I would have never, ever, 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 ever in my life would have thought that these Black actors in Hollywood, the majority of them now are starting to be what is it, African British, whatever you want to call them. But at the end of the day, I swear to God, I thought that all these people were African American, FBAs. Come to find out, these motherfuckers is British, drinking tea and what is it? Toast sandwiches and shit. If you don't know what a toast sandwich is, Google it. Man, it's crazy, bro. Like, I mean, I can't hate, bro. Like, these people act so good that I'm telling you, I thought that they were American themselves, but nah, they're really not, man. They, once you interview them off a camera, you know what I mean, like off the screen or whatever, or the movie, you hear them talking like, "Oh my God, the film was a magnificent film. The way I portrayed, the black ghetto man in the hood, and the way he was shot. It's an unbearable story, but quite frankly, I'm glad I played the role." And you just like, what the fuck? This person is British.
How African Americans feel like that. In the UK, a lot of the kids who bullied me were West Indian kids. So there was a West African thing. And everything, in my opinion, that has kept Black people back from the ascent that we are worthy of has been this. Hutus, Tutsis, Igbos, Yorubas,
Rwanda,
Black Brits, African Americans, like ultimately, for me, we all want the same thing.
Period.
We all want to be front and center of our own lives, afforded the opportunity to scale and not fail.
Ooh, right on.
And if we link arms like Jewish people do, like Chinese people do,
hell yeah.
Like if we do that rather than fixating on the fact that, we have a smaller piece of the pie, we do. And as a result, when a Black Brit gets that role, what we're talking about is not acting. We're not talking about the art of acting. We're talking about scarcity. We're talking about the fact that there's not much pie. So when someone gets it, it's like, you're now taking a piece that makes me
But let's be honest here, bro. Like, come on. I got a lot of love and respect for you British Black actors, bro, but like, we gotta keep it 100, people, bro. Chat, like, tell me if I'm crazy. You type 1 in the chat if I'm crazy, but this is a man that played Martin Luther the King in Selma, a British African actor. You telling me you couldn't grab Tyrese to make that goddamn movie? You could have had grabbed Will Smith. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. But then again, I'm gonna have to push back on myself too, because one of the all-time gangster movies of all time is Scarface, played by an Italian, not a Cuban, but that motherfucker, nah, man, you gotta. You want to play rough, huh? Your wounds are so polluted. Oh my God, that part was so funny. He's like, you know why you can't have a baby? Because your wounds are so polluted. Yo, man, that shit had me dying. But the point I'm making is, it's like Black people going to see it as a smack in the face, because it's like, damn, man, you telling me you had to go 3,000 miles away, ocean and everything, to find another Black individual to play one of us? Come on, man. And I get the sentiment, but at the same time, if it wasn't for this type of shit, we wouldn't get Scarface.
Feel like I can't access that piece.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that with white British actors in the Hollywood constellation, because the pie is vast.
So do you think like when Juski goes out there and he does that whole skit that's gone viral? It's funny.
Yeah.
Where he's the British guy, he goes out there. And does that kind of add fuel to the fire? Because I mean, it's a thing.
It's like, oh shit. All right. Thank God I didn't drop my food. It's like The Little Mermaid. When The Little Mermaid came out, I didn't really have too much flock on that shit because it's like it's whatever, bro. It's a made up character, and I get the argument and the sentiment of people like, yeah, but the Little Mermaid's always been a red, white head, chick, you know, da 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 da. And I'm just like, yeah, so the fuck what? Like, it is what it is, right? Most black people were happy at the fact that the Little Mermaid was gonna be black. Most white people were a little bit pissed off. I ain't gonna lie to you. But at the end of the day, bro, black people didn't complain about the Little Mermaid being black. They defended it, right? So I would feel that they would take the same stance with these British black people, you know, being called for, you know, a role like that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like I can understand the sentiment. You know what I mean? So I'm like 50-50. Not really, but I don't know, man. This is it's a tricky situation, man. But what he said at the beginning, he was taking kind of shots, bro, at the black community here, bro. And Godfrey is now going to take shots for it because you know Godfrey is one of these people, you know, that happens, you know, has parents from Nigeria, and he stands up for the whole FBA movement and black people here in America as a whole. But he's getting flogged from black people today because he didn't defend him when he had to right there in that moment and gave that guy some pushback and say, hey, bro, like you know, I I may understand what you're trying to say here, but what you're saying don't come, you know, don't come out right. The same way he gave Dominicans flock for saying me no black. That didn't happen. So the black community now are tearing a new one in his asshole right now.
Starting to hear more and more of it.
Yeah.
And it's why we started 154.
Yeah.
Like, it's to bring all of us. It's one continent, 54 countries, but really it's bigger. It's one diaspora that's centered around who we are as people. But yet there's these micro fractures of, oh, but they're from the UK or they're from, you know, they're immigrants from Africa.
Yeah. My thing is, I have adopted the stance of I have to let my work do the talking. There's
Damn.
From Africa.
Yeah. My thing is, I have adopted the stance of I have to let my work do the talking.
God damn it. Yes, sir. You gotta let the work. Hey. You know what? I ain't even gonna say nothing after that. He said it all with that right there, man.
There's many things in the world that I don't like, that I don't agree with, but my answer to that,
to the
Drewski thing, is to start a streaming platform with an African American like Nate Parker, and for us to build something from a global perspective that is for African Americans, is for Afro South Americans, it's for black people in the diaspora, it's for people on the continent, it's for all of us.
That look like
as we call it a tent, we call it an umbrella.
Jesus Christ. That word tent has been thrown around so goddamn much now. You hear it everywhere in the media. We need to have our own tent. Ever since the whole Carmelo thing, now that word tent has just been thrown around everywhere. Like, it gets you to think, you know, just maybe. You know, they usually like to use these like fucking trigger words. But anyways, back to this guy here. I mean, dude, he makes a valid point here, right? But then again, all these people have made millions upon millions of dollars, and still to this day, they're still looking for whose script from the top dog companies. I wonder why. Just start your own thing, man. Look at Angel Studios, bro. A company run by Christians that decided to start from the bottom up, and look where they at right now. I mean, they're not making, you know, super money, but they're up there now. You know what I mean? You know of them. I mean, like, I don't understand. I mean, like, look, this man tried to start something like that. Ice Cube started to start something like that, and nobody wanted to help the man. He had to do it all on his own. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if you guys came together as a group, but the thing is that y'all can't do it, bro. There's going to be a whole bunch of issues, a bunch of problems. And it's not because y'all black or anything like that, you know. But just take for example, look at Jay-Z with Live Nation. Man, a lot of people got robbed, bro. They trusted in that man. They ain't trusted in him, bro. And what he do? I'm just saying, bro. So sometimes these people rather do it the best way is just to stick to yourself, have your agent give you the you know, meet, you know, the roles or whatever, I guess, and then the studio will call you up and they'll hire you, and you know how that Hollywood shit works. But I rather go that route than be in a conglomerate of people that I really can't trust, bro. And it's not because of being black or anything. It's just that everybody has their own agenda and everybody wants to pull a certain different way and shit. And if we can't all see the main picture, which is, you know, to make this into an empire or something in Hollywood, then we all got to be able to sacrifice. Sometimes you might not get what you want, dude, but you will get it at the end of the road.
Umbrella. We call it a table that we're inviting everyone to. I think it's funny, that skit. Do I think it's helpful? I don't think it's helpful. But my answer to,
I mean, that skit told truth, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm telling you, man. Dude, that black dude from Get Out, I think is the name of the movie, bro. But when he was sitting in that chair with the white lady was spinning the coffee cup and shit, bro, I thought that dude was straight up African American, bro. I shit you fucking not. I swear to God. And I even thought that this guy speaking right here, played Martin Luther the King. I thought he was African American. I mean, dude, you guys are such good actors, bro, that you got me. God damn, you got me, bro. I'm telling you, because I would have never known. If it wasn't for these interviews that they do off of off of the movies and shit, bro, like I would never know that these people are British. Like this dude from The Wire, what's his name? Is it Alba Azilia? What his name is? Him too. I was like, come on, man, get out of here, bro. This guy got me really thinking that he was really from Baltimore, bro.
is to continue to collaborate. Is to continue to demonstrate that actually, and it sounds corny, but we are way, way, way better and way, way, way more powerful together than we are apart. And I truly think so much of that mindset is born out of insecurity. You never see them coming.
Bro, and it's so funny, right, Moxie? Because I thought that this dude, what's his name? The first guy that played, no. The second guy that played, fuck is this guy's name, dude? Damn, I know his name, dude. Well, he's in Ocean's 11 or 13, or he's in all of them. He's the black dude. Fuck, I know this guy's name, dude. I just can't remember it right now. Well, I thought that he was British or something. Come to find out, nope, he's American as hell.
After a Brit playing that kind of role when it's a failure. It's only when it's a success. If there's box office and if there's awards, then is the time where you go.
Yeah, see, that's when the hate comes. I mean, of course, the hate always got to come with the success. And then if the hate don't come with the success, then you're not successful, bro. Like, that's something that my father taught me. He's like, yo, if there's not haters with that success, then you're really not that successful, bro. Trust me, bro. Don Cheadle. There you go. Thank you, Jones. Thank you, Don Cheadle, bro. I thought that motherfucker was British, bro. I thought that motherfucker was British, but apparently he is not. He is from here, from the great US of A. But oh shit, what did I do here? All right, let's check this out, man.
Say real quick. Let me just say,
you know what I mean? If we're gonna do a measure on blackness, I'll probably stomp most of you.
What?
A measure on blackness?
What?
And
Whoa,
you're
whoa,
gonna
whoa,
stomp
whoa,
us?
whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa. See. You see how it comes all full circle now? Yes, it does. You remember when this man said, Dominicans, oh, me no black, me no black, me no black. We try to tell you for a long time, you buffoon, that we just Dominican, bro. We're not white. We're not black. We just Dominican, bro. We've been trying to tell you this shit. And now we got an actual black American lady telling a man that happens to be born from Nigerian parents that he is not black enough to speak on it. And this is what we've been trying to tell this jackass for many years. Leave us alone with that bullshit. We're just Dominican. We tried. And the same thing for the FBAs. Oh, you guys are racist. You what y'all do to the Haitians. But it's funny now because now most of y'all want the Haitians gone. It's ironic how that shit works. And now there's a whole bunch of memes and jokes about the Haitians. And for some reason now, can I sit here today, me Latino, and say, wait a minute, FBAs are racist now because they saying a whole bunch of shit like, the Dominicans to the Haitians. So, I mean, does it fit or no? Or is it different like always? Is it always, because it's always fucking different for y'all. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
A measure on blackness and you gonna stomp us? Like I said,
the hypocrisy.
Show me your great-great-grandparents' grave. Go. Show me your show me. Show me any lineage, any blood, anything that you have in this soil. You have nothing. So don't you dare equate a couple of books you read and a couple of people that you spoke to or met to our lineage to this soil. The unmitigated gall of the slave sellers.
I just am trying
and let them know, bro, because she is right. She did say slave sellers. I mean, they were selling their own people. Yes. Yeah, the white man didn't just go to Africa and just decided to, hey, fucking, we're going to just grab any fucking African person we see and just put them on a boat. No. It's called the slave trade. Trade for a reason. Just like the market, like the stock market trade, how they trade commodities and shit, right? It's the same thing. They trade, glass or sugar or whatever the fuck it was. Like this even books of Christopher Columbus that when he went to DR, he was like, these people are so stupid and gullible that they're giving me goods and foods for broken pieces of fucking glass. And one may say, oh no, it's because the native people, they were just, lovely people and they love to trade and shit. Bro, the people were so fucking dumb that Christopher Columbus gave the guy a knife and he cut himself on because come on, dog. Come on, dog. Stop playing with me, bro. And I don't want to hear, but they never seen a knife. Stop playing with me, bro. Like how you think these people were surviving, fishing and hunting and all that? Come on, man. They had to have some type of tools. Jesus, man.
That's sensitivity. It ain't sensitivity. Don't fucking ever say that to me. Okay. It's not sensitivity. It's passion because I'm on point.
This is at IKIM39 said, hey, wait. Yup, Donnie did studies. It's a form of assimilation that whites feel more comfortable around foreign blacks, hence Hollywood being partial to them playing a role. So it's not insecurity. Because I really feel.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's the lingo. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Tia Marie, whatever her name is, like, dude, respect to my wife and everything, like Tina Marie, man, she could get it. I ain't gonna lie to you. She the face ain't all there, but her body is slamming. You know what I'm saying? Like, look what she did in the BET Awards, her and the other chick. Like, come on, man. Look at that type of behavior. Let's be honest here. You think that one of these British dudes are going to be doing that type of ghetto ass shit? Fuck no. They're going to go up there in that stage. They're going to be like, I want to thank you for this award, and I want to thank everybody that supported me. Just shout out to everybody out there in London, and God bless you and God bless everybody. Bye. And that's it. It ain't all that. Not good, It ain't gonna be none of that. Just get your award and sit the fuck down. You gotta be extra. And I think no bullshit, no lie. I think Hollywood sees that shit. They go like, wait a minute, man. This person right here is good to work with. This is why Will Smith don't got a problem getting a job. Because Will Smith looks like the type of dude that you can work with because, he listens to shit. I mean, God damn it. I mean, he been listening for all those years married to that goddamn witch, right? Just saying. It's a different level of acting and everything.
That the black American feels like it feels like you remind white people of the oppression of what they did to you. They did. So the British black doesn't remind it because it's separate. It's a different type of black. So it's like, oh, hello. Blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh wow, he's more. It's like it's
like, let's be honest, bro. Like, you think one of those British actors, bro. One of those British actors, like they're on set, right? With like Tarantino, right? And we heard the stories about this guy. Like sometimes he's difficult and hard to work with, but he makes masterpieces, right? Just telling this guy to do a role, the same fucking scene, 20, 30 fucking times, bro. In like 2 to 3 hours, bro. The same fucking the same scene, bro. Like how you like. I'm not gonna lie. Me as a Hispanic person, I'm gonna be a little bit tighter and upset. I'm gonna be like, man, I don't know now if you're trying to fuck with me, or I don't know what the fuck you're trying to get out of me, but I'm gonna be upset. One thing I'm gonna tell you about them British African dudes. They're gonna go up there and they're gonna be like, okay, I'll try harder the next time. What is it that I did wrong so I can know what to fix and what to work on? You know what I'm saying? So they're more comprehensible, bro. Like they're more acceptable, accessible, bro. Like I don't know what to say, man, but like they understand shit, bro. And it's not to say that they fucking cool, the C word or anything. You know what I'm saying? But dude, it's what it is, bro. See, I know I had to stop myself, right? But yeah, it's not to say any of that, bro. It's just the way that they are, bro. Like, look what that guy said. Then he never was taught to hate anybody, bro. And it's the same thing with my parents. My parents never said to me, "Don't bring no black, no Hispanic, no Chinese or Hispanic, no white girl." They didn't care as long as that chick loved me, bro. I'm the one that decided that because at the end of the day, I was like, damn, man, I've noticed that, I've seen a lot of, this is off topic though. I've seen a lot of interracial people and I noticed that the shit usually didn't work out. So I was just like, hey, I'm not going to deal with that. Like I look at the Indian couples that walk around here every goddamn day, old ass couple, probably been together like 50, 60 years, bro. Yeah, boy.
It's like an upgrade from iPhone 2 to iPhone 17.
But also just the voice.
Stop.
Yo. Nah.
the British black doesn't remind it because it's separate. It's a different type of black. So it's like, oh, hello. Blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, wow, he's more. It's like it's safe. It's like an upgrade from iPhone 2 to iPhone 17.
But also,
God damn. Yo, that's 15 upgrades right there, bro. Yo, are you hearing what he's saying, bro? Because see, I've always said that, me no black. I just never said that I was better than any of y'all. I never said any of that. And when it came to the argument of we need to get rid of you Hispanic people, my argument always was like, how is that possible? If America runs as a corporation, right? If America runs as a corporation, what you're saying is so idiotic in this. Like, listen to what I'm going to say. You want Hispanic people, doesn't matter if they're citizens or whatever, or migrants, all of them to be gone, right? Think about this. I showed a video the other day. Salvadorans alone are responsible for $425 million in transfers sending back to their country, right? And then the rest is, whatever other countries, Venezuela, DR, etc. Right? That's just sending money. That's not how much money we're bringing in, how much money we're spending. That's not how, none of that. That's just the sending part of it, right? So the other day we had Leonard Leroy here. Shout out to Leonard. He had his little chat GPT thing look up something, right? And what it was what's the GDP for African Americans in the United States? And the number was 1.2 trillion to 1.5. And then he tried to do the comparison about with Africa, and it was the same number. But then I decided to, in the back end, because I was like, you know what, let me not even bring this up because it's not part of the conversation. I decided to look at the Hispanic community. Oh boy, guess what we found? 4 trillion. So in a business aspect, if America's a corporation, like most of you guys say, why would they get rid of something that brings in 4 compared to 1.5? See, and this is my argument. It's like, you sound stupid. Sound like a dumbass. Oh, you racist. No, I'm not racist. I'm just stating facts. That's always been my argument. It's like, bro, I don't care what y'all do, but stop saying that we know, bro. Like, okay, when it comes to the culture thing, you got an argument. And I ain't even going to argue that because it's like a lot of Hispanic people, yeah, they imitate a lot of, to be honest, a lot of people in the world imitate the shit that you guys do. That's just the fact. So I'm not going to argue that. Like, but to argue that, no, you are black. It's like, bro, you sound crazy, bro. You sound nuts.
Just the voice.
Stop right there. And I'm done. I'm done because I couldn't even listen to no more. I'm done. The upgrade? The upgrade?
Yeah, Jones, see, but this is the thing. Like, if I like that dude one time in John's, because y'all need to go back to your country and be sound like Kermit the Frog and shit. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, I had these stats and I'm just like, bro, like, you sound stupid. Like, you sound very idiotic. Like, you can't, like, dude, just sending money alone a year. Hispanic people send over $800 million in transfers. Look this shit up. Just in transfers. And 55% of that, the people that are responsible for that are Salvadorian people, bro. They send the most money out of all of us in Latin America, bro. I don't send money to DR because the majority of my family is already here. So they're already here. They don't need no money. And if they do, then I don't know. You better get a job or something. Shit. I'm just saying, bro. Like, these people want to be attacking. You need to go back home and all. They sound like Kermit the Frog and shit, bro. Like, you serious, dude? What are you talking about?
Godfrey, the British black is the upgrade to the American black? First of all, who is subservient? They like y'all because y'all don't give them no pushback. That's what you mean when you say that we remind them every time they pull, just like we doing with you right now, Godfrey. Every time they open their mouth and say some foolishness or some racistness or racist stuff, we are holding them accountable. You guys aren't doing that. Look at BAFTA.
Yeah, but he only has comeback for anybody in America that doesn't happen to be black, or if they are black and they're not in the side that, of the shit that he believes, then he has something to say about those people. But now when it comes to his people, from the motherland of Africa, he has a different sentiment now. Doesn't that sound familiar? It's the same shit that this lady right here is speaking. You know, her people, they do the same thing. Everybody from their own culture and their own race is always going to throw back to their own culture and their own race. It just is what it is, bro. And this is not me saying that because, you know, my Dominican people and all that I hate everybody else. And no. We love everybody, bro. We just don't like nonsense.
Y'all are holding them accountable. So who is the subservient one? And this is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say how you really feel is slipping out. Slipping out. We see your soul. It's too late, Godfrey. You have shown us your soul, the soul of a slave seller.
Bro, I mean, what you expect from the guy? His true colors come out when it's his people. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, what you expect him to continue the bullshit rhetoric that he's been spewing for all these years with this whole blackity black this, black, blah, 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 black. But now when it's his people and he's sitting in a circle amongst other Africans, no blacks, no FBAs in that table now. What do you think the sentiment is going to be? The true colors come out. The true colors come out, bro. Oh, you shocked now? You shocked? Don't be. This is expected. This is not a shocker for me. I'm showing this shit for you guys. This ain't a shocker for me. This is normal in my religion, bro. I mean, my religion, in my culture. Nigga, my religion will whip my ass. In my culture, this is normal because it's like, dude, like I said, bro, like, listen, look, we'll tolerate a certain, to an extent, right? Like for instance, like they always say, oh, because you guys always with the Haitians or whatever, but you gotta put it in the perspective of like, damn, man, we've been dealing with these people for fucking years, bro. It's not something fucking new. It's not something that happened last night. Do you understand? It's the same way that them people in Texas feel about the people that hop over the borders into their land. They're fed up with it. It's years and years of this shit. It festers. Like somebody will get upset, right? And people will be like, yo, but you guys have Venezuelans out there and y'all don't deport them. Dude, I don't know if they got their papers legit or not, but one thing I do know is that these motherfuckers is not committing crime. They're not bothering anybody. So if you want to sit here and say that's racist, fine. You're entitled to that. But one thing I will tell you is that just the other day, and I have the story here, I won't play it because it's too fucking graphic. I try to find, one that is like censored, but Dominican news, they just give it to you upright, bro. Like, there's no censoring, bro. Moxie knows, bro. We had this newspaper called, this magazine called the Acceso, whatever I think it's called. Bro, they show you the guts, everything, all that shit, bro. They don't care. The bullet holes, the brain splatter, all that shit. They don't care. Pictures of it and all that. Like, that's how the news be out there, bro. Like, it's crazy. They don't censor the shit, bro. Like, oh, but kids are watching. Nah, because the news ain't for the kids, man. It's for the adults. Man, two Haitian men grabbed a 14-year-old Dominican child and did the unthinkable to this little girl, man. They're nowhere to be found. Because what they do is they come over here. I mean, not here. They go to DR. They'll do whatever they do. They'll go to another town in DR where they might not be looking for them. And then they'll do something else there. And then they'll go back to Haiti. And then they come back and forth, dude. And it's like, at that point, you just don't know even who you're looking for, man.
I speak up for you motherfuckers all the time. Most celebrities in Hollywood don't say a goddamn thing about y'all. We're gonna do a measure on blackness. I'll probably stomp most of you. You can eat a dick for real. I'm a tether, I'm a this, all these terms. But to just go, I'm disappointed. None of you motherfuckers are my parent. David Oyelowo has apologized, but British black people do not have a perspective of American blacks.
Get it.
But the fact is,
Yeah, but you do. I mean, you have the time to correct Dominicans, don't you? Why didn't you correct that British brother? Why didn't you say cheerio? What you're saying is, what you're saying is what is it? Flabbergastic. Why didn't you say any of that? But you got the audacity to talk about my people, right? Check them out because no, we know black, nunca, no. But you always stand up for the whole black thing, all the time. But now it hits you in the face. Oh my Lord, I love this shit. This is beautiful.
Fact is that these mistakes need to happen, so we can talk.
Also, we can talk about it. So we can talk about it, right? Just like the fact that you said that the British black is not the same thing as an American black. It's the same thing we were telling you about Dominicans, you jackass. Same thing, dude. Same thing.
Talk about it. So we can have people going, damn, I fucked up. I think David probably didn't mean it that way, but the British black experience is so different than the black American.
Oh yeah. It's the same thing for Dominicans. I mean, like I said, we don't even like to be called Puerto Ricans. Isn't that crazy? But for some reason or another, you guys want us, no, because Haitian and you guys are the same thing.
Experience, he probably was like, no, it's a little subservient. They don't know any better.
I think people were responding because we appreciate the fact that, you know, although your heritage is Nigerian, listen, I've been through all the arguments with ex-boyfriend, Nigerian, the whole nine. So I understand.
Yeah, but I grew up, first of all, I grew up in Chicago.
We were a little surprised by your reaction.
I don't give a fuck what y'all were thinking, because I didn't make him say that.
I didn't say it.
I didn't make him.
No, that's not the point. The point is that you always make fucking videos of fucking trying to correct others. And even when you had others, you had corrected them. But the difference is that he is African just like you are. So you felt it was like, wait a minute, I'm amongst my people. I'm amongst my culture. I'm amongst my blood. You feel me? That's what happened. Come on, Godfrey. Like, don't see. And this is why this is so beautiful. This is so beautiful, you know, because it's like a circle, you know, it's like a circle. It's like a circle.
Say that. So fuck all of that, because you all sit there and try to pick at the smallest shit, waiting for us to fuck up. First of all, that me and Akbar.
Oh yeah. Sweet karma. Sweet karma, Rick.
All right. I grew up in Chicago, some of the blackest cities around. Chicago's the most segregated city in this country. So I know what black Americans are like, because I was stopped by cops, harassed by cops, called nigga, the whole nine. Okay, so I'm a little bit different, but that show, what our show is, it's just.
Man, no cop ever called me the S word. No cop ever called me ninja when I had braids or dreads. No cop ever called me any of that. I'm gonna tell you what a cop did call me when I was mouthing. I'm gonna tell you. When I was mouthing, man, he was like, "Oh, so you a smart ass now, huh? Let's see how smart you're gonna be in the penitentiary or whatever shit like that." But they, I don't know, man. They would never say no racist shit here, dude. Like, you serious? I'll fucking go and report that shit immediately, bro. Like, these people over here are so liberal, bro. Like they might not even get fired, but just enough to get suspended, and you know they don't want that. I'm telling you, they don't like people here be making up shit like, oh, it was racist because of the way they treated me. Like, what did they say that it was racist? Nothing. All right, then why would you assume that?
9-10 months, We're doing really well. It's needed. Nothing's gonna be perfect. So when someone goes, I didn't like your reaction, you're not my fucking parent, first off. And I'm the first person, if I fuck up, I'll go, man, my bad. But David said it. So to villainize me is bullshit. That's black shit. Just trying to have something to bitch about. See, what we're doing is we're trying to work out our kinks. People are traumatized. Black Americans are traumatized. Caribbeans are traumatized.
Caribbeans ain't traumatized. Caribbean ain't traumatized. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. Like, out of everybody, like, this is why I gotta give respect to like my own people, but the Dominicans, because we tried to be that whole, infusion type of shit, but it's like, you know what? We can infuse in relationships, but we don't have to infuse in the whole sense of like we're the same culture, we're the same people. Like, you know me as Poppy, and I know you as, homeboy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to emerge and be one, bro. Like, we could be one as friends, we could be one as, as a community and shit, but we don't have to be culturally, like, it doesn't have to be a thing. So Dominicans have always, not all of them, but the majority have always kept the boundary on that shit. And the ones that really have done a real fucking good job at that have been Cubans. I ain't gonna fucking lie to you. You ain't gonna tell no Cuban otherwise, bro. Even the darkest Cubans are gonna tell you, fuck no. But there's some Dominicans that will be like, nah, you right, I am. But to be honest with you, yo, most of those Caribbeans that happen to be, of skin color, bro, they try to blend in and shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. They be trying to do that shit. But then, when the shots get fired of like, talking about the Caribbean and the FBA get to talking about these people, the truth come out. I've always seen this shit happen. And it's like, oh, damn, what happened to the coalition? Interesting.
Africans are traumatized. Everybody's traumatized. Black women are traumatized. Black men are traumatized. So this is all coming from trauma. And this should be a therapeutic podcast. Got to talk about these things. But to just go, I'm disappointed. None of you motherfuckers are my parent. None of you. Nobody's perfect talking shit to me. You do a podcast and do better then. But my thing is, I'm doing this for the good of all of us to bridge a gap and all this. Oh, you're a tether. You're a this. You can eat.
My dude, you just compared black people to an iPhone 2. The phone that CM uses to stream. Shout out to you, CCM, the good CM, the good CCM. Yeah, bro, he compared you guys to a fucking iPhone 2, bro. And he said that he was iPhone 17. That's 15 upgrades, my nigga. Like, bro, I wouldn't even compare you guys to that. Like I've been watching me for a good time, and I've always like, don't get me wrong, I say a couple things about the culture, but I split it up, man, because that's like there's black people and then there's the ninjas, and I'll be like, yeah, ninjas is wilding out. I never say black people because it's like that's just a broad statement right there. That's crazy to say. So I don't understand why people get mad for defending, little YNs and shit for their behavior. That's another story for another day. But this dude here, man, I'm telling you, bro, like,
of all of us to bridge a gap.
Bridge a gap, my ass. You compared these people to an iPhone 2. Dude, I haven't even seen one of them shits, man. Them shits look like a wire yellow. You know what a wire yellow is? It's like an ice scraper, they be selling the scraped ice in the street. That thing, that shit look like one of those like old Verizon phones, bro. Like, come on, man. How you gonna compare black people to that and say that you are iPhone 17 and most of y'all still live in huts? Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all fucked up. Don't do that. Bro, if they listen, if the little YNs act up and chimp out, then they are what they are, bro. It's the same thing with the essays. If the essays chimp out, They are what they are, bro. I'm not gonna go back on that. Never. Ever. And I stand on it. You hate me or love me, it is what it is. You chimp out, no matter what race you are, it is what it is. You shouldn't be acting that way. That's what makes us different from animals.
And all this, you're a tether, you're a this, you can eat a dick. I'm just not talking to you, miss. I'm just saying in the general. But
Okay,
you
I'm
can
like,
eat
man,
a
listen,
dick for real. I'm a tether, I'm a this, all these terms for a bunch of
No, I wasn't
traumatized
saying
black
any of
folk.
that.
It's like, first of all, I'm a very well-read man when it comes to black life. Very well-read. I've done.
They beanie. Yeah. I mean, I don't got nothing with beans, bro. So that's why I just say chimp out, bro. Like, because it's a behavior. I don't look at it as a black thing. Black people may consider it as that because that's them. I don't know. I don't know what their issue is.
Mounds of going to see the minister, a Savior's Day, all kinds of shit. I met Stokely Carmichael.
Yeah, man. This guy, dude. I just love how the tables have turned on his dumb ass. We tried to explain to him many times, bro, in the past, dude. Dominican, that's it. Dominican, no, but he with his dumb pea brain, with his dumb Jesus Christ, man. This thing. With the pea brain of his, bro. He doesn't seem to understand or comprehend, bro. I tried to explain this shit to him many times, bro. And all he did was just, make fun of it. He said that we were salsa dancing all over it and stuff. And it's like, bro, we never said we weren't dark skinned. We never said that we weren't, African in our DNA. We never said any of this shit, dude. We never said any of this. We never denied it. Have you ever denied this, Rick? When they told you, Rick, you have African in you. Have you ever said, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, from the times that I've spoken to you, you said yes. Yes. And when you've spoken to me in the same thing, I've even told you this. Like, so I don't understand where this shit comes from, bro. Like, it's nuts to me, bro. It has to be an American thing. And then they get pissed off at us because they want us to feel the same sentiment that they do. And it's like, dude, like, I can't stoop myself down that low to be retarded like you are. Respectfully. I don't got time to be crying about no goddamn white man or anybody. It's ridiculous.
Let me send a quick message to the FBAs and the Black Americans. How y'all doing, baby boys and girls? See, now you understand what the fuck the Dominican people's going through, right? In the Dominican Republic. Now you understand. Now you get it. Now you know that it's not about color. See what happened? You see?
Oh, yeah. They about to see. Rick, the tables have turned, Rick. The tables have turned, Rick. El mal se volteó. And you know how bad that shit smells. Oh, when the ocean, we say that the ocean turned because apparently, the bottom of the ocean goes up. I don't know, it's like some type of process the ocean goes through. But when that shit happens, it smells like straight up fucking eggs everywhere, bro. That's what's happening right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love this shit.
You see how a bitch trying to ass right now? Haitians build America. Oh, Black Americans this, Black Americans that. You see what the fuck we're saying? Now they're calling Black Americans xenophobic.
Yo, and now they saying the Haitians are saying that they built America, y'all. And now they calling you guys racist because y'all like, nah, bro. What you talking about? That's black people shit. Like, whoa. You can't try to put yourself with us now. Like Kendrick Lamar, they're not like us. Like, come on, bro. Like, whoa. Time out, bro. Like, you come from a little island over there, bro. You're not the same. But wait a minute, time out. We have people like Godfrey and others tell us that, hey, you are black. Now they're not black. So which one is it?
Oh, big prejudice. Shit, these motherfuckers is calling y'all racist for trying to protect and preserve your identity. And it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
we've been trying to tell y'all, like we've been told y'all. As soon as you tell these motherfuckers no, they start throwing false allegations. They start.
Oh yeah, girl. Come on, man. Speak for me, man. That's my little sister right there. I don't even know this Dominican lady, but I feel like we're already family, man. I feel like she already gonna invite me over, eat sancocho with me and my wife and my kids, and she got kids and a husband. We're gonna have a good old time, drinking a couple Presidente, some Mama Juana. Oh man, a good old time, dude.
Accuse you of being racist. They start to be disrespectful. They're very demanding. They get entitled. Like we've been told y'all this, but then all y'all do is call us racist. Now look at that. Now
Yeah, because they emotional, like mama.
Now it's not all Haitians who act like that, but the majority of.
I mean, you can't blame these people, bro. They emotional like they moms. You got to understand, they dad wasn't there. He went to go get some milk. Never came back. And, mama took over, and, mama's nature. It's not, very good for little young boys. So this is why they get so emotional and be like, "Oh, you racist." That's mama's behavior. Yeah.
Them are like this. I'm just experiencing a little bit of what Dominican people go through in the Dominican Republic. Because not only that, we have a president who is actually pro-Haitian, and he's allowing Haitians to do whatever.
Like, you imagine, like, Rick, can I ask you a question if you're still in the chat, bro? Rick, like, if you want to answer, you can answer it. But, like, you growing up, bro, right? You imagine you telling your father, "Dije, papi, I can't get a job because I feel like the white man is holding me back." Like, what would your father, like, be honest, bro. Like, and once you say what your father would have done to you or said to you, I'm going to respond what my father would have done. Because this is fascinating to me, bro. Like, I want to know. If you're still in the chat, Rick, like, please type what your father would have told you or done in that situation, that you wake up in the morning and be like, "Oh, racism is stopping me from, experiencing the world and living life." Man, bro, you know what my dad would have done? My dad would have been like, "Boy, come, man, you coming to work with me." Right? And even then, after that, or let's say my dad would have been like, "Boy, you crazy. Fuck you talking about? How the hell am I waking up at 5 or 6 in the morning going to work if that's the case?" Right? So what I'm trying to get at is it starts at home, bro. Starts at home. The indoctrination starts at home. Mira, muchacho del diablo, que tú... Exactly, bro. I don't want to say it, but mira, muchacho del diablo, tú estás loco, eh? Like, yeah, bro, like, for real, dude, like, it's just nuts. My dad would be like, bro, he would be looking at me like with shame, like I'm some type of pussy. My dad would be like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Like, woman, look what you did with this kid." You know what I mean? Like, yo, like, come on, man. My dad would not tolerate that bullshit, bro. My dad would not. I'm telling you, my dad would not. And he would not say nothing about racism in my house or anything. I never had that type of conversation about race. The only time I've ever had the conversation about race in my house was about like girls and stuff. Because I asked him the question. I was like, does it really matter what type of woman I bring? Like, if I really wanted to take her serious, right? And he said, as long as you like her or whatever, but I would prefer, that you stay with a Dominican chick. But if whatever you want, you that's on you. And that was it. It was never, "Oh, you got to be careful with the black ones. You got to be careful with the white ones because of this. You got to be careful with the Asian." Nah, it was never none of that.
What the fuck they want in the Dominican Republic. You guys are getting a gist. So imagine seeing that disrespectful speech every day. this happens every day in the Dominican Republic. You see? And even after all of that, they got all this money. They never want to go home. They're greedy people. And look at all the benefits they got over here. Look at all the opportunities they got in the United States of America. They get the same opportunities over there in the Dominican Republic. They thrive. They make money. Millionaires here, millionaires over there. And somehow everybody hates Haitians and everybody is anti-Haitian. Like, I've never denied the minor cases of classism, colorism, you know, racism. I never denied that. I know there are Dominicans who fit into those categories. But it's
Bro, yes, they are. And I never deny that. And if you want to put me in that little category, that's your prerogative. And I really don't give a shit.
not the majority, and that is not a major factor in the Dominican Republic. And you see now the script has flipped, and now the same thing they say about Dominicans, they're saying about you guys.
Yo, straight up, me and my dad too.
It's never been about color. It's about the disrespect.
They'd be like, yo, like, is something wrong with this kid?
Abuse of the fucking system. You know what the funniest thing about this is? Where do you think they're gonna self-support? Exactly, and
yeah, they're not. That's what I'm worried about. Like, let's be honest. Like, all those Haitians that made money, you think that they're going to go back to Haiti? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. No, they're not. Oh my Lord.
will continue to spew that same fucking rhetoric that you guys just seen, right, in the Dominican Republic as they've been doing for fucking decades.
Shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They dude. Y'all think it's sweet, bro. Like, yo, they even going into the Bahamas, right? To where homegirl is from. Fuck, her name is Rihanna. And bro, even them motherfuckers is shipping them out, bro. Like even the residents themselves are grabbing these people, bro, and sending them back to the police station, dog. Like, and they shipping them out, dude. Like, it's crazy. I seen this shit in the news, bro. They doing it themselves, bro. Trinidad, the same thing. Barbados, that's the name of it, right? Barbados, bro. Trinidad, Barbados. Damn, who else was it? Yo, there was like 5-6 country, little islands doing this shit, bro. When they're just getting rid of all these Haitians, bro. Nuts, man.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing
Yo, Jules, look at this, Jules. I know you'll find this shit funny. Before I continue down, before I go down this whole Haitian FBA thing. Check this out.
Man, y'all pretendians are taking this thing too far, y'all. I promise you. These pretendians are going too far. Check this out right here.
Pack it up, bitch. Pack it up. Pack it up. We coming for our shit. We coming for our shit. For our shit, bitch. Pack it up. Pack it up. We coming for our shit. We coming for our shit. Get up. We coming for our shit. Take my granddaddy shit off. Take my grandma shit off your head. Get off our reservations.
Apparently, motherfuckers is out here going through identity crisis. Like, I never knew so many people do that shit. I experienced this shit firsthand last year. But the way that y'all will be around a person and y'all take up their whole identity, do everything that they do, talk the way they talk, dress the way they dress, and some more shit, and then you act like them until you meet somebody else that you want to be like. That shit ain't weird, y'all. That shit is very weird. It's like, be your own motherfucker, be your own person.
Ne pas de bataille pour être nous seulement. Non, ne l'oublie pas pour tout freine nous. Oui.
All right, back to the FBA with the Haitian thing, man. Let's go.
I love y'all so much. Where can I find the FBA handbook? Because I'm getting mixed instruction. I need like specific, instructions, like what is too Black American for me to do? Like, can I wear weave? Can I wear makeup? Can I eat McDonald's? Is McDonald's foundational Black American? Secondly, I know y'all wanted us to leave the country. We leaving. I respect it. I know what it means. Haitians know what it means when you gotta burn down the system and we gotta start this bitch over.
Whoa.
I'm sorry if that was.
Whoa. All right. Slow it down, Miss Aunt Jemima. Woman, do you think in your hearts of hearts, in your minds of mind, in your soul of souls, do you actually think that what you guys did to those French in Haiti, back God knows when the fuck, in 1805, I believe it was, or some shit like that? You think that you could do that here? Excuse me. You think that you could do that here? Oh man, this bitch has lost her mind.
To Black American. Okay. But now I hear we beefing. We thought y'all was just figuring it out. We beefing? My husband is Black American. How does that work? Can you?
I mean, how did he feel? I mean, I hope that you don't start, this is the thing right here, man. This is where it gets a little bit tricky.
Also include that in the pamphlet or the ebook or, respectfully. But it's so ironic because like my husband, he's from Killeen, Texas. Like that's a nickel. I don't know if I could say that, but and the way he looked at Haitians, it's like we was the field niggas. That's how he looked at us. So it was like, what I'm saying? It just worked out. I was Air Force, he was Marine, you know what I'm saying? It worked out. But now it's beef. Okay. And secondly, do y'all have the Haitians database? Like the list of every single Haitian and how much Haitian do they have to be to leave? Because when I moved to Atlanta in 2011.
How much Haitian do they gotta be? It's just a joke, people. They're eating the cats and the dogs.
People were not saying that they were Haitian. I was coming from Florida where it's like a badge of honor to be Haitian. Like everybody's Haitian in Florida. Okay, no shade. Nobody will tell me that they're Haitian. I would have to look at their name, recognize certain mannerisms, features, even the shape. I could look at a woman's legs and tell that they're Haitian. No freaking lie. But they wouldn't say that they're Haitian. You have to ask where their parents were from. Then they would claim that they're Haitian. That's just my little take. I hope I don't.
That's a good one.
Offend FBAs when I say this, but in my experience, I feel like 1 out of 6 Black people that I meet, I don't know if I could say Black, but you know what I'm freaking trying to say. is Haitian. I feel like 1 out of every 6 Black people I meet has some kind of Haitian descent. Yeah, go ahead, drop your favorite stickers in the comments. I like that plane, the plane that says pack your bag. And the Muppet is getting old though. Do y'all have any other representative? Because Haitians don't know that, girl. So y'all need to, there has to be something else. And those of you who are like really fighting this fight for FBAs, I appreciate y'all. I want to commend y'all and motivate y'all.
I mean, shit, if I had to pick a side, I'm sorry. I'm going to pick the FBAs, bro, because at the end of the day, they're American. And like I said, America, baby. America.
Those of you who are non-MAGA, those of you who are non-coon and non-self-hating, non-CIA, non-FBI, the non-plants, because you know there's plants, okay? Remember the 70s? Remember crack epidemic? Yeah. And the kids are watching. Oh my God, embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Didn't we just bomb another country this week? Didn't Mr. Musk, didn't he say we're gonna have more?
All right, now you're just ranting. Yeah, I don't want to listen no more of this woman. See, now we gotta play something funny because she really ruined the mood here. So bear with me. Check this shit out. Yo, me and my wife were fucking dying, bro. I feel so bad for this kid, dude. Oh my Lord, dude. I feel so bad for this kid.
If you got someone,
Oh my God.
you love when I
Yo, I'm not laughing at the smack. I'm not laughing at the smack. It's not the smack. It's what he's doing afterwards. Look at that eye twitch. Look at that eye. Look at the eye. Just focus on the eyes, bro.
come around. What do you say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
Yo, bro. Yo, check this out. He's so traumatized that he starts looking over in the back. Pete.
Don't you love when I come around? Build you up.
Oh God.
You still over here slapping me. Who would've thought I'd get you? Oh yeah. Exactly, because you're doing the most, baby. Why would I get off alive?
Get off of it and get me off of it. And you still trying to be funny and sit here and be up on me like I'm a joker.
Nobody said you were a joke, baby.
Okay, then why
I'm smoking my black. I'm smoking my black.
I'm asking you nicely.
And I'm just, listening to some music like I was trying to do last night. Smoking my black. I'm smoking my black.
I'm asking you nicely.
And
oh my
I'm just,
Lord.
Listening to some music like I was trying to do last night. Remember?
It's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days. Score a $69 air fryer and get other huge deals this Friday in store.
What up, Jules? So you can't be with those bulls. Can't be with those bulls.
My Lord.
He should have gave her a Leonard Leroy. Should have gave her Leroy. He should have gave her
Shout out to
Leroy.
Uncle Leonard.
Yeah, shout out to Leonard, man. He should have gave her Leroy. Said, "Woman, don't touch me. You crazy?" What up, Jules? What'd you think of this shit so far?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm waiting to get to the point to where we find some of these people where, because there are people who want to talk about creating just a black economy in America and trade with themselves and build themselves up. And, keep their money circulating amongst themselves, which is great. But I think we all should just do that as Americans. So anyway, I want to see when those people hit the wall, with the hood people, because it's like you got to get your other people to stop killing each other first because of drill rap and stupid shit.
Did you know that?
You know what I mean?
Did you know that by the year 2000, by the year 2075, it will it won't be 45 million blacks anymore. It will be 20.
What? That's crazy. That's
because
crazy.
They're going to be so intermixed with others that at that point it's just only 20 million. So when you're saying that they want to make an economy and all that, and it's like, come on, dude, really?
Yeah,
they have the same birth rate as the South Koreans.
Well, and they statistically,
OYGM, whatever you call that,
old YS, yeah. As of 2019, though, they were. Oh, hi, Leonard. Hi, Leonard.
What up, Lenny?
As of 2019, black babies were aborted at a rate of 5 times that of white babies. 5 times.
Good. Great.
I mean, I guess in one way, if they weren't wanted, they wouldn't have been parented well. But at the same time, if they really wanted to have a good population to create their own community, think of the compounding of that, of whatever got to that point. You know what I'm saying?
The major cities should have never torn down the projects and left all of those Wakandans contained in their little rat-infested cubby holes, and all the crime would have been contained in those areas, and all of your major U.S. cities that are, Wakandans are turning into Niggerstan, like Afghanistan, wouldn't exist.
There I am.
Yeah, because you got to figure out. You said something in reference to drill music, right? There was no such.
But I know that's.
Yeah, but honey, baby, sweetheart, there was nothing called drill music in 1974, and Chicago had 970 deletions, and it wasn't the white folk doing it. So, drill music, no. Wakandans are Wakandans. See, Wakandans breed and raise other Wakandans to breed little nigglets, and it's like generational welfare. Just think about it. Had your parents told you you were able to use a bogus excuse to not try to succeed in life, you wouldn't try to succeed in life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the Wakandan way. And being in this God-given country of ours, where you have the right to be a failure, gosh darn it, let them fail.
Damn right. It's on you, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
so what do you classify JP as?
JP's the Wakandan.
It just seems like he needs his own new definition because he's a dad.
No. He's a ghetto cliche.
I got it, Jules. Just look out in the chat.
Yeah, there are plenty. Do you know there are plenty like him, male and female? Plenty. And where are they? In urban Democrat-run cities. Yeah. And that's what they do. So let them do what they do. Just stay out of neighborhoods like where we, the middle classes live.
There you go, Jules.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good one.
Because you can always tell one, because they always say, well, you got this and you got that. You can't take it with you. That's one thing. Well, if the government decide they want to take your stuff, the government can just take. They go to the farthest reaches of Andromeda to say what can possibly happen to your material goods when they have none. See, and that's the thing. See, those broke Wakandans love other broke Wakandans to be around them because, you know, there's safety in numbers.
Yeah, and they fight for the same struggles, which is being broke.
No, they're not fighting and struggling at all. They're just sitting there doing nothing. See? This is just like if you go to a pride parade and you got a bunch of do-funnies out there. If you have a whole group of do-funnies, they don't look like a bunch of group of do-funnies because there's so many of them, it looks normal, right?
No, absolutely not, sir. Nope.
I'm not, okay, you're taking it too far. I'm trying
No,
to
I'm not. I used to live in San Francisco, and I've seen men walking down the street.
Can we not do this right now? Can we not do this right now? I'm trying to get to a point in the end. I'm trying to get to a point in the end, and you're not allowing me. Now, if you get a certain group of people, and it's a bunch of these same type of people in a bunch, it's so many of them that it looks like normal behavior, except to those who don't condone in that kind of behavior. You see what I'm saying? That's just like when I see a bunch of black people foaming at the mouth and dancing and jumping up and down and running through the aisles of a black church, catching the Holy Ghost. To others, that looks normal. That's not normal to me because I'm like, So, or, you know, the Catholics that.
You never fainted at church, Leonard?
Say again?
I was joking. I said, you never fainted at church?
Oh, hell no.
You got the whole
hell no. Now I got some skull so good one time I sprained my eye. But yeah.
Okay.
I'm serious. I had to wear eye patch and stuff because if I was watching a movie and bright flashes of light bothered because I was squinting so hard because it was so extreme. Yeah. That was I think that was in 2006. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe 7.
Where are
I don't
you
know.
getting your claims from is my question.
That's what I'm saying. I'm in a community, right, with immigrants, right, with immigrants, second generation immigrants, and literally all of them are succeed. All of us are succeeding, bro. Like I know the Haitians in Jersey, Haitians in New York, Haitians in Connecticut. You feel me? Haitians in Boston. They all succeeding right now, bro. Like it's majority of them are succeeding. Like we come in here with the bag, bro. Like our parents worked hard for us, and like you know what I mean. We're not. And I'm not even trying to put Black Americans down, but I know a lot of Black Americans who even say like, "Yo, when y'all come over here, y'all like, you know, y'all on your shit." So,
Newark, Irvington, and East Orange overall has lower income.
See, man, you're gonna.
Whoa,
Irvington, bro. You should
listen.
The galaxy.
Whoa! Don't be mad at me.
Listen,
I'm pulling up the stats. It says
Yeah,
overall
you
y'all
just-
have lower income, but y'all improving, but y'all have lower income. So that whole you got a bag, it looked like y'all barely have pockets.
bro. Let me,
You don't even need a bag because
Can
you're
I-
stuck on. You don't need a bag because you're still stuck on pockets, nigga.
yo,
It
man,
says-
y'all,
it says-
yo.
Hold on. It says the crime is still higher than New
Y'all
Jersey.
make Black American.
It says the crime where most Haitians are in New Jersey, the crime is higher than the average New Jersey crime. It says violent crime rate was reported around 551 per 100,000 residents, significantly above the state's average. The fuck is Big Grass,
Bro,
what the fuck is your problem?
can I respond to that?
Hold on. Why the fuck are you lying? So
Can I respond to that, bro? Can I respond to that? All right. So you just gave me two cities.
Some parts, I'm not done. Some parts struggle with poverty, aging infrastructure. Y'all not catching up the shit. And then Newark. Overall, big cities with mixed neighborhoods. Pros, largest city, New Jersey, major Haitian businesses, church, and culture. Cons, some neighborhoods still have a high crime and poverty rate. Why y'all commit so much
Bro,
crime?
If you see a black
What
doc,
the
like,
fuck?
look,
Hold
listen.
on. I'm not done yet. Reality.
Okay, hey, check this out. When it comes to New Jersey has the highest property tax of any state in the United States, and they have the brokest Wakandans known to man. And that is a fact. And anytime somebody of his persuasion comes with that talk, you could basically say, well, prove that you have a 700 or better FICO score or credit score, because on average, most of them don't. They don't. In the 620s or 30s at best. Yeah. But then, of course, you're going to get pushed back. Well, that don't mean nothing, because, see, if I got the money to buy, see, there we go. There you go. Ask them to show you a passport. That's a good one. Hold up a passport. Can you show one of these? That don't mean shit. Oh, really? Okay.
Pacino has done that actually on stream, held up his passport.
I know he's done that. Me, I'm I massacre people with a FICO score. I'm the FICO score massacre, because some of them actually think 700 is a good credit score. I'm like, oh, well, let me go on my bank account. Click, look at that. 801. I got 1 point to spare. If you don't get your hands off my credit score, man, Latino, you supposed to have laughed at that. I got to brush up my jokes now.
He was probably laughing. He might be muted. Sometimes he has to let his dog out, or one of his daughters.
Okay.
To him.
I'm gonna wait for him to come back.
Yeah.
Just hold
Yeah,
that thought.
they can't ever get to
Okay,
an
hey, are you back?
level credit score.
Yeah, are you back yet?
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't get your hands off my credit score, he still didn't laugh. See, I'm losing my comedic.
I could hear him.
I didn't hear him. I'm losing my comedic appeal.
Maybe you need headphones.
Damn, I'm losing my comedic appeal. That hurts my soul. I may have to ban myself from YouTube.
Check this shit out. Check this out. Let me see. Even in the Bahamas, bro, they getting deported from everywhere in the Bahamas.
All to is to make sure every industry, to make sure to boycott Bahamas.
God damn.
She wants to
Angry
boycott
ass.
the Bahamas because the Bahamas, right? Most of the islands now, if you don't have a stamp of like, you know, as a
Passport
resident
approval.
or approval, whatever, then you can't be there. So that's why she's saying this.
Bahamas to stop this discrimination against Haitian children.
It's not discrimination when you fucking going illegally into people's islands, bro.
Exactly. There's discrimination. There's discrimination.
Campbell, who accuses the Bahamas of being inhumane in its new immigration policy. The policy requires foreigners to have a passport of their nationality as well as a residential stamp. Campbell is advising companies, cruise ships, and individuals not to do business with the Bahamas. Minister of Foreign Affairs and Immigration, the Honorable Fred Mitchell, calls Ms. Campbell's comments foolish and based on false information.
We have known for some time that she was about to make some statement or press conference because it's been widely promoted in the social media. So our diplomats in Florida were authorized to reach out to her office to disabuse her of any notions with regard to this. She and her office ignored any entreaties, refused to accept any of the information. So essentially, it appears that she just decided to stick to her story. This question of children being discriminated against in the Bahamas. It's all foolishness, utter lies. The question of boycotts and all the rest of that, that's always a two-edged sword. Bahamians spend $1 billion in the Florida economy a year. So if we want to go down that road, we can, but that's not the road we are employing. The fact is the policy stands. They can dance on the table as much as they want, make as much noise as they want. The policy stands.
In a statement posted on her Facebook page, Representative Campbell claimed to have seen pictures of children being handcuffed. However, there is no evidence that children were in fact handcuffed. ZNS News will continue to follow this story.
Bahamians are still outraged over Daphne Campbell's recent comments surrounding the execution of the Bahamas' new immigration policy, and she's calling for cruise ships to boycott the Bahamas as a result. Well, our news team spoke with a number of people today who talked about their initial reaction after seeing the video clip of her press conference for the first time. A number of them said they had to watch the video at least twice because they couldn't believe what they'd heard.
It's disgraceful. It's unthankful. They are just not right. This country, the Bahamas, has done too much for the Haitians. And that's the reason why they're here up until today. We did so much for the Haitians, where we could have bought lawnmowers and cut our own grass because we tried to empower them. We give them the businesses. Okay, and to hear that lady get up on the radio and try to stop business from coming into to this Bahamas, it's disgraceful. No, there's no discrimination against Haitian children. The Haitians ran out the house or around the surroundings and left their children. If anything, they should be prosecuted. The parents should be prosecuted. Miss Daphne, you know what she's talking about. You know, our laws have to be enforced. If we have an immigration problem, Miami has the same problem. They have a wet and dry situation for the Cubans. Why she isn't making noise about the Haitians having a wet and dry situation in the U.S.? We have to run the Bahamas. It's a small rock. This is for Bahamians and not for foreigners.
She's not a Bahamian. Okay, I know she's been in the Bahamas before. Why would she sit against us?
I feel she should get together with some of our other counterparts and go to Haiti and try to make a difference there, so that some of when their people return, they have some sort of livelihood and something that they could return to.
Why don't you try to help build up Haiti? Make Haiti a better place so the Haitians wouldn't have to be running to the Bahamas. And furthermore, she mentioned about the children. The children obviously has parents. And the children were not here before the parents. The parents came here and then the children. The parents came here illegal. They were wrong. So then we're supposed to make it right with the children? No, I bet.
That's crazy that she's saying that. She's basically stating that it doesn't matter that the kid was born here. The family came here illegally. They had their kid so they could take their kid with them. This is a woman from the Bahamas stating this shit. She happens to be a skin color. This ain't Trump saying this shit.
Damn skin color, right is right. And wrong is wrong. Take your ass back home.
Amen.
Beg to differ.
You don't come here and then you're going to try to take over. I create the same situation over there like you're doing here. She know what she can do with what she's got to say. She can do the next best thing and use tissue, as far as I'm concerned.
Get the hell out of the Bahamas. That's what I say.
Well, Prime Minister Christie is standing behind the immigration policy of the Bahamas. He's had a recent meeting with Haitian pastors revealed their support in ensuring the policy is enforced and Haitians go to the embassy to get their passports. Mr. Christie pointed out that there are many Bahamians with other nationalities mixed in their blood, and the aim is to treat everyone fairly. Mr. Christie says he spoke with the Haitian president to inform him that the immigration policy stands. The Prime Minister also responded to the Florida lawmaker Daphne Campbell of Haitian descent, who publicly asked for people to boycott the Bahamas.
We must be relentless in protecting, but we must never lose sight of how we govern and how the world will look at us. So when this lady talks absolute nonsense about boycotting the Bahamas, absolute nonsense about boycotting the Bahamas, all she is doing is feeding resentment and response. Not progressive. The same as when the Cubans say boycott. Same thing.
Oh, he said that lady talking nonsense.
Yeah, I'm like this. It's a goo-gaw bunch of them in the United States. They were allowed to come here when that earthquake occurred. Yep. They were under protection and they could have applied for their citizenship and came naturalized citizenship or citizens of the United States. Correct.
Yep.
I know a number of said individuals that I met while serving in the military that did the same thing. They were documented United States citizens. not green card holder, citizen. So they don't have to worry about going back now that Trump and the PSP or whatever that shit is. Now everybody mad. It's like, take your ass back where you from. You know, get the hell on.
Yeah, but
You
it's funny,
should have
right?
did.
Because
Go ahead.
Venezuela just had her earthquake not too long ago. And
Right.
I stated, I'm like, you know what? We can help them from afar. That would be the best bet. We don't want them here.
That's what they're
after we
doing.
just got rid of.
They're
But listen,
they're not letting them come here. They just kicked them out of here.
I know that, Leonard.
What did
Right?
I
So-
say, Latino?
I
What
know,
did
but
I
can
say?
I get it? Can I get to the point? Right. So
Yes.
Marco Rubio stated, he's like, no, we're not gonna have whatever, because like it's just stupid. Said what's his name? The bald dude that's always talking. Fuck. Can't forget, I always forget his name. Steve Miller, he said that it would be dumb to have them come over here when TPS has already been whatever. So what's the point of getting rid of the ones that we got here to bring new ones? So him and Marco Rubio stated the same thing. So yeah, we just gonna help from afar. So what I'm saying is, like, if we could do that from afar, right? And Haiti already came here a long time ago because of it, right? And now it's time to go home. Then they shouldn't be complaining, because Venezuela got the shorter end of the stick. They don't get to come.
Yeah.
So
That is
I
what
don't
it
get it,
is.
bro.
So I'm just like, hey, you know, you you had the opportunity.
I'm about to name all the countries that they're getting shipped out of. All right. Argentina, Chile, believe it or not, they're getting shipped out of Brazil. They're getting shipped out of Colombia. They're getting shipped out of 5 countries in the Bahamas, including the Tropic of the Dominican Republic as well. Most parts of the United States, here in Ohio, dude, they're everywhere.
Exactly.
Like, how can such a fucking poor ass country have so many people like that, bro?
Because they getting their groove on. You ain't gotta have money to.
God damn,
you ain't gotta have money to shoot up the club.
Damn, man, that little like so many of them, bro.
Yeah, so you know, it is what it is. And the thing, you know, in this country, you've got blicks that are angry for what? What are they angry about? Every time I pose this question, what are you denied here? Name it and prove it. They can't. So it's like, what are you? Well, you know, back in the day, no. Right now, why?
Even Canada,
Yeah,
and Mexico. Wow, look at that.
And Mexico.
Yep, Mexico too. They're getting rid of their ass.
Mexico. I can't really visualize Haitians in Mexico. That don't even sound
anywhere,
right.
Dude. They just want to live anywhere but fucking Haiti, dude.
Well, I know that part, but I'm just saying.
They don't give a shit what language they speak. They can be fucking speaking
I know.
click-clack. They can be speaking, and they'll fucking live over there. They don't care. It's
Yeah, I
better
know.
where
I
they
mean, hell,
coming from.
if they could raft over to Iraq, they'll be over there talking about the hunk of the mine.
I mean, but Jules called it. Yeah, Jules, you were right. Once again.
Thanks
Shit,
for
they
the
take
call.
over. They take over Kuwait if you let them.
Well,
preventing Haitians from traveling to the Turks and Caicos. More illegal Haitians were caught in the Atlantic Ocean trying to make an illegal landing in the Turks and Caicos Islands.
Not Kuwait, bro.
The civilians say they are tired of the invasion and are on the hunt themselves for illegal Haitians.
You see, I just catch 3 more on the road.
3 more.
When most of them come here, they've already gotten everything free.
Gerisma es un haitiano que tuvo que abandonar su país y su familia hace 10 meses tras un intento de asesinato y de arrebatarle su casa.
De Chile hasta América, para cruzar América Central,
para entrar en América Norte de los Estados Unidos. Ellos dicen que vivir acá en Chile sin papel, mejor vivimos en Estados Unidos sin papeles.
La nueva ley migratoria que rige desde abril exige documentos imposibles de conseguir para los haitianos.
Huge numbers of Haitians are actually leaving. On the U.S.-Mexico border, hundreds of Haitians have discarded their Chilean ID cards.
His government has agreed to accept a very small number of third country nationals from the U.S. as long as they are citizens of the 15-member Caribbean community known as CARICOM and are not sexual predators, have no violent backgrounds, and are not Haitians.
Stating that since the government is taking criminals and murderers from the U.S., what is wrong with these Haitians staying?
Damn, even Jamaicans.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on now. All right, now I said Kuwait. Now, come on now, don't y'all be tripping, because Kuwait has got a lot of sand and water, just like Florida. Look, if you look at Kuwait on the map, it is a different shape than Florida, but it's the same concept.
Yeah, you're right.
I ain't shit. Go on, say it. Go on, say it, Leonard. You ain't shit.
Kuwait, bro. Not
Kuwait. They can go to Bahrain. They can go to Qatar. You know, the UAE. All of that right there. Mm-hmm. All of it is right along the Gulf of the Mine. Oh shit!
I find it insulting for them to sit here and say that they built this country like they Leonard, and it's like, but no.
Yeah, I know. It's like the whole like, south coast of Iran. The whole south of Iran is beachfront property. They can go to Iran.
Like who they think they are saying that they built this country, like blacks. Like what? I was like, yo,
well, what
crazy.
They don't want to tell you is after the Haitian Revolution and the French came to Louisiana and they tried to come, they were automatically made to be slaves. That's what happened to them in Louisiana. They thought they was going to be like my people, free people of color. No, just because you speak the Creole language, you aren't them. No, you came from the island. You all are vicious. Put them chains on, right? Go cut some sugar cane. They made them into slaves. Yeah. And they hate that part when I bring that up. No, it's the truth. That's why you mad. That's why you mad. That's why you mad. You know? Now, if you was a light-skinned Haitian, you could pass. But if you wasn't a light-skinned Haitian, you didn't pass and you got mad.
I mean, they saying, yep, that's true.
Look it up. I mean, I'm not just saying stuff just to be a racist ass person like I am. These are facts.
I see I see and applaud your nod to Eddie Murphy there, Leonard.
Yeah, I got some ice cream. And
you can't get none because you on welfare.
I thought my ice cream.
We need a little motivation and inspiration. So listen, let me say something. No more putting guns in poor neighborhoods in Port-au-Prince, right? And then run into Miami to go chill out and hide, because most of y'all motherfuckers got sanctions. No more running to Dominican Republic, building nice houses after you done fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Haiti. No more. So now on top of that, we have TPS ending, right? So all these, migrants are going back to Haiti. Now, I good with that. Why? Because it's like now you have to taste what you created. You see, you done create all this insecurity and all these people are leaving. Now you got to deal with it. No more people to walk and hold your hands now. Before you had an administration that would hold your hands, you do all this fuck shit and you'll let the people go to Miami, flood America, whatsoever. Now y'all got to take responsibility for the shit you dumb motherfuckers created. I hate you motherfuckers. You stinking.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it.
He said, I hate you, motherfucker.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah. See? That's like those Wakandans I grew up around. Every time. And you know, it's like with Louis Farrakhan, I never forget it. It was 1985. And he said to the Blicks, Ronald Reagan is a blessing in disguise to Black America because he's cutting off welfare, which means you'll have to sustain yourself. Get up, get a job. Instead of depending on the taxpayers. You're crying about being in poverty, you start working, you'll get out of poverty real quick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because see, I tell you, with them, whenever you have stuff like that going on and the Wakandans get in trouble, let me see, do I got this angle right? Yeah, there we go. Check this out. If you big screen, I'll show you how good I sleep at night when they got them programs going to eliminate the Wakandans from getting all the taxpayers free goods. You want to big screen it?
I got you.
Okay. Every time they say, we're going to cut welfare, I'll be like, yay! And I sleep good just like this.
How he got the energy. Is he alive? All right, he's alive.
I sleep good. Get up off your ass. Be like James Brown. Get up off of that ass. Good job and you'll do better. Get up off that ass. Get some money and hey.
This next clip, both of you guys will like because I'm pretty sure, Jules, are you a Lauryn Hill fan?
I mean, back in the day, I can't say like I kept up with the career. I mean, I like a couple songs. How's that?
All right, cool. So people what this idiot here has to say, right? She thinks that Lauryn Hill is Haitian. She's a
example of that Black American versus Haitian shit only exists online.
Let's just let her.
Now, on my main page, I've had to throw several Black Americans completely off my page for disrespecting Haitians. At the end of the day and the beginning of the next, if you pissed about her winning at the BET Awards and you Black American and you say she a one-hit wonder and she don't have to do it, let me explain it to you. Baby, when you do something right, you only have to do it once. Okay? She not talking about pop your ass, finesse and all that shit, like the shit that y'all used to. Okay? She tried to give you bitches a queen mindset and she did that. When you do something right, I'm going to say it slower, you only have to do it once. So to call her a one-hit wonder, you out of your goddamn mind. You wish you could get the success she has. And the reason y'all hating on her, because she a Haitian woman. Bitch, bow down. Bow down because she did none of you other bitches have been able to do yet.
Oh my God, does she have a video on Rihanna too?
Lord, Hill Haitian. If that's the case, then I'm a hot pocket.
Oh no, but beat this, it gets better.
The miseducation of a tether presented by Tethers of TikTok.
So the wonder you out of your goddamn mind. You wish you could get the success she has. And
bro, Lauryn Hill is from fucking New Jersey. I believe
yeah, she made Jersey look good. L Boogie made Jersey look good.
She has what, like 4 or 5 generations of her family being in New Jersey. Like, what the fuck?
In Jersey.
The reason y'all hating on her, because she a Haitian woman. Bitch, bow down. And the reason y'all hating on her, because she a Haitian woman. Bitch, bow down.
Close-knit, very, very tight family. My grandmother had 13 kids. So we had a lot of family and like 50, 60 grandchildren, and we all lived in Jersey, relatively in the same area. So every time there was something, You know, my entire family was there, and I just knew that everybody's family was like that. You know, and we were always there for each other. There was a lot of love. My grandmother was such a matriarch that, like, you know, it just through her children and then their children, you know, this love, this family structure, this close-knit family structure was implanted in all of us.
Bow down because she did what none of you other bitches have been able to do yet. Bow the fuck down. She did it without shaking one piece of ass. She did it without no kind of vulgarity, nothing. She did it, and bitch, you bow down. Not only because she a black woman, because she a Haitian woman.
You know, my mother's right there, but I didn't know what my father did for the first 15 years of my life. Everybody who asked me, I would say I just works with computers or something. I don't know, because he was a consultant. Consulting is such a vague term, you know, when you consult. But my father was a computer consultant, and you know, only now that I do some consulting sometimes do I understand exactly what consulting means. But my father was brilliant, and I tell you, because he was just exposed to so much culture, and he exposed us to so much culture. I remember being like, you know, 7 years old, wanting to go to International House of Pancakes on Saturday, and my father takes us to dim sum, you know, which is like a Chinese brunch and like, or Chinese breakfast, and me being like, what is, you know, but really learning and enjoying and appreciating culture, and not just that wasn't just my own from a very young age.
What kind of reaction are you expecting when we get there today? I mean, I heard that they've really put the word out that you guys are coming in.
Wyclef is like the prince, you know what I mean? He's like Prince Charles, you know what I mean?
It's like royalty.
He's like royalty. So, you know, when he comes through, I mean, you're going to see the red carpet. People are going to be throwing things at him, and, you know, and I'll just be a part of that procession.
Watch this video of when they went to Haiti. Lauren didn't speak Haitian Creole. They had to translate her words, and only her group members mentioned their family being from there. Why the fuck do I have to do this?
When you kind of made a break for it, went over and just got over with the people there. What was that like? And they obviously were into it.
Yeah. Well, it's basically my country. You know what I mean? It's this where I'm from.
We hope to have a program within the schools where we can support music and bring music. As far as the children, we love y'all. Stay in school, stay positive, and God bless you. We'll be back.
Lauren dit comme ça que il va jouer un programme Fuji's là, nous pas laisser jeunes en face pour nous jouer un programme musique. Yo dit Fuji débarquer, mais les bazou côté Fuji débarquer.
As the Fugees, what we've just always tried to do is just portray the other side, that even in poverty, there's power. Even in poverty, there's beauty, you know, and that you know, everything is beautiful, and that culture is something that should be celebrated and not looked down upon just because it's different from another type of culture.
Lauren Hill was born in South Orange, New Jersey, the second of two children born to high school English teacher Valerie Hill and computer programmer Mal Hill. As a child, Hill listened to her parents' Motown 1960s soul records. Music was a central part of the Hill home. Mal Hill sang at weddings, Valerie played the piano, and Lauren's older.
Yeah, no, we get the point.
Yeah, okay. Now, I can understand where Stupid Brain got her information from. Now, Lauren Hill made music with what dude? What was his name?
Wyclef Jean.
Wyclef. Where's he from?
Haiti.
Thank you. He's from Haiti. He's Wyclef Jean. So,
Jean.
Yeah. Wyclef Jean. So, yeah, that's not Jean Wyclef.
Or Pierre.
So, yeah. So,
Jean or
that,
Pierre, man.
that's what happened? So, you know, then you have some other like-minded people. They may be confusing her with Petra because they don't know that Petra is Jamaican, not Haitian. Your mama see, mama say, mama makusa.
Okay.
Forget about the rice. Give me a banana. I was like, yeah, as long as I ain't got to look at that face. Dip and fall back. Dip and fall back. Woo, boy, that was a She could have got the business as long as she's a double bagger though, because I would have had to put a bag over her head and one over mine in case her bag broke.
Yo, you crazy.
Yeah. Ugly motherfucker. Ugly motherfucker.
He said a double bagger.
Hey, big ups, Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah. Oh, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, he's the one. That's his joke. He's like, "Hey, you ever been with a girl that's so ugly she's a double bagger? Oh, you don't know what a double bagger is? A double bagger is a woman that's so ugly you put a bag over her head and your head just in case your bag breaks or her bag breaks." It's like, God damn. He was a trip. Yeah, my wife asked me to take her someplace that, you know, she never been before. I brought her to the kitchen.
I would never change my name.
Fuck, man.
Back.
Jesus Christ, this thing never like pauses when I wanted to pause. Check this out, Jules.
How much would somebody have to legally pay you to change your name back to Jeffrey Epstein?
I would never change my name back.
Can I call you Jeff?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not him. Call me Peter, please. Thank you. I prefer Peter. That's my given name. By the way, where'd you get this suit? It's really smashing. Where'd you get that suit? Seriously? You're not going to tell me? Okay.
And so, you're not Epstein?
Nah, I'm not Epstein. Palm Beach Pete. I had my own life, and we made Palm Beach Pete an outgoing, fun guy.
And did you ever meet him? It's like, I'm looking at him in the eyes.
You are. I actually have a twin.
You do?
I do. I have a twin brother.
Epstein?
Gary.
Gary?
Yeah.
You should have
That's
done a
his cover for his
covering
clone
this all
walking
up.
around.
Yeah, I should have. People thinking I'm Epstein, and I'm not, so I give it to a
But you are.
Okay.
That's buck wild.
But you are. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's buck wild.
Yeah, that little kid's podcast thing is pretty funny. It's wild.
Yeah, that's buck wild. That takes me back to Sean Penn as Spicoli in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. He was hilarious. Dude, where did you get this jacket? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a whole big thing going on. People don't appreciate, you know, some come to the United States, don't appreciate this, don't appreciate that. Then they get on their thing. I mean, you know, it's a trip. Then they start dogging out Nicki Minaj. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, but as soon as she made some money, she got out there. Where my island girls at? Where my island girls at? Oh, she wasn't black no more, y'all. But you all still supported her. Then she found out after Trump got in office, hey, I've been here 40 damn years, undocumented. Let me pay this money so I can stay here and keep making money. I don't want them to do me like Shine. He went to jail, got out of jail, and they deported his ass back to from whence he came.
Yo, check this
Don't
out.
it feel good not being able to be deported? Come on, y'all, holler at me. Holler if you hear me.
It does. But check this out.
Holler.
Why don't
That's
you
better
go
than
around
sex.
wearing stuff like that if you're not a real Jew?
Buy me one. I'll maybe wear it. after the Romans destroyed the second temple, they sold Jews to Egypt with boats, and the Torah said that the price of a slave was less than the meal of a horse, meaning $5 today. There was no buyers because there were so many slaves.
No, when it says no man shall buy you, that's talking about redeeming you.
meaning you wouldn't get out of that
No,
torment.
they sold them
Because
in
the word Egypt,
when you take
it's not talking about the literal Egypt, because Egypt just means bondage. That's what makes
not
the
necessarily.
original name of those people is what? Matazarium or Mitzrayim,
No,
right?
but Mitzrayim,
Was that the original
Mitzrayim means
Mitzrayim?
Egypt. Mitzrayim means Egypt.
And means bondage.
Funny how we were
Right.
all slaves, blacks, Jews, and Irish, and I was the one who freed everyone.
You didn't free shit.
By the way, in the Torah,
You're welcome.
You're
welcome. You're welcome.
In the Torah, it says. In the Torah, it says already.
What has two
that
thumbs and free slaves?
900 years before the Torah was given. Noah,
Thank you.
Noah cursed his son Ham, the third son, which was wicked, and he had his fourth son, which was the grandson of Noah. He cursed Canaan, and he cursed him that his children will be slaves.
Not that he said no.
And
true.
Ham means Africa.
It says it would be
Ham means hot.
Ham
Places
is Africa.
Ham.
But
Ham is
Canaan
Africa.
is only one son. And this is the white
Right,
supremacist. This is why we say y'all the same people.
Right.
Because he's
My
talking
goodness.
white
There
supremacist.
we
This is the
go.
white supremacist talking point.
No.
Shouldn't that be what I mean? Hear what I mean. Just hear what I'm saying.
I
When
want to make
say-
something clear. I have nothing against black people. I don't want you to
That statement right there is a white
misunderstanding.
supremacist talking point because when they enslaved black people, they used the curse of Ham. When it was
Curse
not
is
the
on
curse
you.
of Ham,
But it's
it
written
was
in the
cursed.
Torah.
It wasn't Ham. It
But-
was Canaan.
But the black
it was,
people came
listen to
out
what
of
I'm saying.
Ham. That's it. It
No,
didn't come out of
that's not-
Yefet, and
that's
they
not
didn't
true.
come out of Sem.
That's not true.
Sem
We
is
come from
the father of the
Israelites.
Jews.
Come from Shem. We come from Shem.
From
We don't come
Shem.
from Ham.
Yeah.
We don't come from Ham.
All right, but again,
Listen, the Arabs come. When y'all take that Shemitic term,
you know
y'all
how-
are bastards for stealing it.
You know how-
because the Arabs are Shemitic, the
Yeah.
Chinese and Japanese are Shemitic, and we are Shemitic.
You know what?
But y'all take ownership of that.
Yeah. Let me ask you
Like
a
what
question.
type of
When someone hates Arab,
yeah.
did they call it
What type of,
anti-Semite? When someone
Really?
hates an Arab, did you ever hear someone naming
favorite
them
jokes.
anti-Semite?
I always say,
when someone
I'm an
hates-
anti-Semite.
when
I hate
someone-
Arabs.
When someone hates the black people, do you hear anyone who say anti-Semite?
That's
Only
because y'all
when,
stole it.
Only when they hate the Jews.
Y'all stole it
they are
in the
called-
1800s. Y'all coined the phrase and stole it as the Ashkenazis, which is weird when the
We're not
Ashkenazis
Ashkenazi, we're
says that
Sephardi, but okay.
when I said when the Ashkenazis stole it, which is weird because Ashkenaz technically is Japhet, but then they say they Jews.
Not the
Bro, you
Jews.
don't-
The Jews were
The-
scattered
Bro.
around all the
No,
nations.
you're not getting this too. No.
The Jews.
You can't
They're
dress. I
not
know you
called
want to be like me. This
Ashkenazi.
how y'all impersonate. I'll let you get the ring.
I'm
That's
trying to
it.
become one of those black Jews, man.
You know the one.
You like that
one
one,
of the
right? Yeah.
punishments of the
Yeah.
Jews by
Uh-huh.
God
Uh-huh.
is I will scatter you.
I
among
agree.
the
That's
nations.
us.
Among the nations.
That's us.
So that's why you have
So I'm gonna
Ashkenazi
ask you a
Jews.
question.
Ashkenaz means
Where's the
Europe.
tribe of Reuben?
Europe.
Where's the tribe of Reuben?
Nobody knows.
Where's Levi?
Nobody.
Where's
Levi we
Simeon?
know.
Where's
Levi we
Simeon?
know. We have
Where's
Levi.
Simeon? Where's Gad? Where's Naphtali?
10 lost
Where's
tribes.
Issachar?
Yeah,
We
there
only
aren't
know
10 lost
today
tribes. They just
who
won't
is,
recognize the rest of
Cohen
the
or
tribes.
Levi.
It's all the
It
rest
comes
of
from
us.
How
the
do you
tribe
know
of
that?
Levi.
How do you know that?
Because it's father to son. They have the last name.
No,
Levi,
no,
Levi,
no.
Levi,
That's just
Levi.
some shit you made up, though.
What?
You just said it. That's why y'all banned DNA testing out there, which I don't agree with it.
DNA
But the
doesn't
reason
prove
why
anything.
y'all banned
DNA
DNA testing
doesn't prove if you're
because
Jewish
y'all
or
wouldn't
not.
have no connection to the Levant region.
In the meantime,
and
the
you
one
know it.
that still
Yes, it
identifies
is.
you, not us.
You pause
No,
that.
no.
Pause that real quick. Pause that.
Okay.
You know what? The first wait. I gotta say something real quick. The first
Please,
comment-
yeah, go ahead.
the first person that had all people with blue eyes have a single common ancestor that originated in the Levant, the Black Sea area back in the day. They weren't necessarily totally white. They might have had some brown, more Arab brown kind of skin. But I'm just saying that you have no connection. Well, all the people with blue eyes sure do, which is also a lot of white people. Go ahead, Leonard.
Yeah, well, that doggone big ass Wakandan in the red shirt with the 6-point star, I bet he's got DNA connections to some inmates. I bet he got DNA connections to some inmates. You get all of these doggone, there's always these broke ones, these big, black, broke, purple Power Ranger dressing clowns with these 6-point star jewelry and medallions and all that hate America and anything that encompasses it, learn something new that makes them feel good for their personal hate because they're failures in this great country of ours, and they doggone regurgitate it all over. One last statement. Anybody notice you only see those characters in the poor ghettos of the United States. When the last time you've been to a nice middle class neighborhood and you saw Hebrew black Israelites with their posters and their bullhorns screaming at white people? Case closed. What do you do? Go bring the dog out again?
Yeah, I don't know. I was waiting. Sometimes he's talking and muted and didn't realize.
Oh, well, that's a Jewel. I'm telling you, you will only see that crap in your poorest urban black communities. Like if you're in Atlanta, you will see them in the West End, Southwest Atlanta, all of that. You won't see them in Buckhead. You won't see them around that mall that everybody knows the name of it, that Ritzy Titsy Mall near Buckhead. You won't see them up there doing that ridiculous stuff, but you'll see them in the ghettos. Lee Street.
You know, you're not testing it against real life data.
Gene and they've all caught him.
You're not testing it against.
But again, I don't.
Let's move
on. Look, because there's a discussion.
He's a
happening.
crybaby,
Right,
man. Whenever it gets too hot, he's
Okay, he
been
wants to
talking
move
about
on.
this for over an hour.
He wants to move on to a serious topic.
Let's hear this.
I got another one.
Yeah, I mean that's what you see. You
And
see those
Leonard,
characters.
repeat what you said before for Latino.
Okay, Latino. You know, you see that big Wakandan sitting over there.
Yeah. The Israelite.
Yeah. Now those purple Power Ranger outfits, black Israelites, you only see them doing their thing with their little billboards and their bullhorns, screaming and hollering and this and that. You only see those in poor black urban American communities. You can go to any ghetto in Atlanta and see them, but if you go up near Buckhead, where they got Lenox Mall at, you won't see them over there. Go to Stonecrest Mall over near that church. It's the black dude. That wife looked like a stripper. Jamal Bryant over there. That's a nice lucrative area. You won't see them where I live with that bull crap outside of Atlanta. You won't see that. But if you go over to like the West End, Lee Street, where that doggone rapper King Von got smoked all over that way, Trinity Avenue, all of these ghetto ass locations where you got a bunch of homeless people and the dope is flowing and you have people that we need to, get out of here. For Atlanta to be such a rich black city, why your ass living in the ghetto? You're not working hard enough. That's where you'll see them at. Yeah, you won't see them. You won't see them anywhere else. Do a test on it.
Where people are looking for hope.
Exactly. That's their niche. See, the thing is this: if you get people that they don't have any type of internal motivation to succeed, you get these knuckleheads that give them a big excuse to stay on the victim Olympic team. Take the fault off them. It ain't your fault. It's these whites, these Jews. See, they, because we the original Jews, we the this and that, and make you feel good about yourself and your struggle. It ain't my fault. See, I've been abused. See, you remove the fault from the individual, you got them hooked in. It's very simple. Very simple. Very, very simple. And I know quite a few of them in Chicago. I'm like, that's what they do in those neighborhoods. And I'd be like, oh, they're the Power Rangers are. You're a Malachite of the Hick. I'd be like, the Hockety. And call them the hard R. The hard R. I get buck wild in Chicago because I know exactly where I'm at. And people be like, oh, yeah, you want to test your luck?
No, us.
You know, the clearance rate in Chicago is very low.
Real Jews. We're the real.
Jewish people, they mimic us the best.
No, you mimic us.
You mean the Beastie Boys?
No,
We're the real Jews. We're the real
how
ones, bro.
How is that possible?
We're the real.
How is that possible?
Because it's possible.
How?
We keep the Torah. You keep the Torah.
Even the Torah doesn't.
Where's your
sit?
Where's your sit? Where's your sit?
We have a tradition of 3,300 years.
Keeping the
you
Torah
just came in
doesn't
this
make you
generation
one.
and you claim you are the real
That's a
Jews,
lie.
the real Hebrews.
So
what
when
kind
Solomon
of tradition
said
you
he's
have?
black,
You have
I'm gonna ask you a
3,300 years of.
I'm just asking you a question. When Solomon said he's black, what did that mean?
Who?
Solomon.
Where does he say it's
Song
black?
of Solomon 1:5. I am black.
It's the
but
small
comely.
lizard, the salamander.
In Exodus, when Moses put his hand in his bosom, and then he took it out, and it was white. When he put it back in, it was like the rest of his body. What was the color of his body?
First of all, you have.
I thought y'all knew Torah.
No, first
You
of
said
all,
he was tan.
First of all, first of all, there's black Jews from Ethiopia in Israel.
I'm not talking about Ethiopia. When you say that we're
Ethiopians are
when
black
Jews.
Jews.
When you say that we're copying, but then now
matter
you're
what
admitting
color-
that
wait, what
there's
does it
black
matter what
Jews.
color The race.
How can you have black
what race
and white
has
Jews?
race doesn't have to do anything with religion. There are
Well, you
Jews.
just brought up
There are
race.
Jews from all nationalities and all races.
How? Break it down.
There are Jews. There are Yemenite Jews. They were very, very black when they came to Israel 100
How do
years
y'all
ago.
treat the Ethiopians?
Very nice.
That's
I have a lot of students that
The
are
Israelites
Ethiopians.
that came over there from Chicago in Dimona. How do y'all treat them?
Oh, I have plenty of. I actually gave them a lecture in Dimona.
No, how do?
Could you pause it? See what he said? We're from Chicago. They real big in Chicago. Them broke ass niggas, and they think they own something, and they're not. And what they do, they didn't establish. They established some sort of doggone whatever over there. We're over here. But the minute I see one when I'm on the south side of Chicago and they talking that crap, be like, "Did you renounce your United States citizenship?" Well, I don't have a citizenship, but yes, you do. You're a United States citizen. How did you get a passport to go over there then? Stop, renounce your citizenship and stay. Do not come back to my country. See, I let them have it. And I'll be giving a damn. So I'm like, hey, you touch me, that's all right. You touch me, you're going to get touched. You know how I go down in Georgia, not in Georgia, in Chicago. See, people think it's a gang situation in Chicago. It's not. What's going on is somebody's family member did something to somebody's family member. Somebody other family member retaliated on them. It's families retaliating on each other. It's not so much a gang thing. It's not so much a gang thing. See? It's retaliation. You know, like Hatfields and McCoy. So it's like, buck up, nigga, buck up. You better get me, or I'm gonna get you. You know, get your life right with God, because you're finna meet Jesus fucking with me. Or I'm gonna meet him. One of us, we finna go have a drink. Yeah, Chicago folk, they fucked up. Oh yeah, they are.
Fantastic. They love. I know. They love Israel. They love Israel. Nobody forced them to stay in Israel.
I just don't.
They love it.
I was in Ashkelon. I went to where Sodom and Gomorrah.
He was in Ashkelon and shit, yo.
Yeah, I was in. Shut up, man. I went to the Dead Sea. I went over there. Telerad.
He just said
King David is buried, which I think that's.
He said I was in Ashkelon.
A white
and
man
shit.
would keep David as a tourist attraction, but
Buddy, you
in
think you
lying
caught
about
me?
it, because I bet if we lifted up the coffin, David's not in the coffin. They're just telling you that that's David. But yeah, I visited Israel.
So these are not real Jews.
No, they're impossible.
Oh yeah. Do you light fire on the Sabbath?
The only motherfucking pig I eat is police.
When you say light fire on the Sabbath, can we turn the heat on the Sabbath?
Well, we're not
So,
turning
or
the
do we
heat
gotta
on the
freeze?
Sabbath.
Do we freeze on the Sabbath?
No, we put it with
So
the
why you ask
with the
me such a
timer.
stupid-
We don't
why-
touch
why
it
you
on the
ask me
Sabbath.
such a stupid
Do
question?
you light the fire on the Sabbath? I ask you.
If it's cold and that fire goes out, the fire.
But it's written, written in the book of God, which you're not denying. It's the book
34th
of God.
chapter.
You should not create any fire
not
on
kindle
a
a
Sabbath.
fire. Who now?
So-
you know what it means.
And
to
you know
kindle a
what's the
fire?
punishment for that?
Wait, hold up, wait.
For
let's
for
walk
lighting
it.
fire on the Sabbath?
Do you know what it means to kindle a fire? Break that
Light
down.
a
Kindle
fire.
a fire. No, don't say light.
לא
It says
תבערו
kindle.
אש
When you
בכל
read about a fire in a
מושבותיכם.
digital
I take
book.
a match. If
Say
I
again?
take a lighter and flick that lighter, I didn't kindle a fire.
You don't,
But
bro.
to kindle a fire, the work
I
that
have
it
the
took
best.
to kindle a
Okay,
fire
I'll
is
prove where
different.
the
You
real.
want to teach us how to speak
I would
Hebrew?
absolutely teach you.
Teach us
But
how
no,
to
no,
speak
no, no. I'm
Hebrew?
not a Hebrew expert. I would
All
never
right, so
profess to
here
be
you
a
go.
Hebrew
Oh,
So
you
it
don't know how to
said,
read Hebrew?
so it
Huh?
said,
I can
Hebrew
read
the
it.
book?
it
No, no,
say,
no.
yeah, it
Yeah, I
say,
can read
לא,
it.
it say,
But
לא,
speaking,
listen, I will tell it to you what it say. לא תבערו אש בכל מושבותיכם ביום
Right.
השבת. Do
Not
not
kindle.
light
No,
any
kindle.
fire in every place you
Right.
live on the Sabbath.
I got to, yo. I got to. Give me 1 second. All right, but it's not about them. We gotta go back to this whole FBA thing, man. Unfortunately, Leonard, they said they built America, but the Haitians were never here, bro, like that. That's like Dominicans saying that, we taking credit
Yeah,
for the shit we called it.
yeah, that's the thing. Back to when you talk back to the FBA with the Haitian thing. Okay, they came here. Their mass numbers came after that revolution they had on the island, and they were brought back here. Were brought to the United States, or some traveled and ran to the United States, figuring they was going to be all right in Louisiana. Okay. All you have to do is just look at where you have a mass predominant Haitian population. You have the Haitians in Florida, Miami, Little Haiti, try to separate themselves from those in Little Haiti. They moved to Atlanta. Other than that, you have the ones in New York. They're always near water. They're water people. Haitians in Chicago. Yeah. Haitians in Cali.
You
You
know,
know
when
California?
here I was telling the story about Haitians, or I might have been telling it in real life. Trying to remember.
I don't know.
Basically,
I don't
so
know.
so my mister is an overnight manager somewhere, and one day, this was last year, he was told to round up the Haitians and have a meeting with them, which they often did because there was like one guy that spoke the best English, and he would translate for the rest of them, and he was a really good worker. Anyway, he was told to have a morning meeting with them, and then when they went out in the parking lot, they all got arrested by ICE. And he's like, "Oh
Okay,
shit, I was part
so
of the roundup and didn't even know." But yeah,
Yeah, this was in California.
no, New Jersey.
Okay, that's what I just said. East Coast. I'm like,
I know.
those
I'm
they're
backing up. I'm sharing my
right.
story. I wasn't against
Yeah,
it.
they're East Coast dwelling people. Except Atlanta, because they tried to get away from their Wakandans, so they came to Atlanta. But other than that, the Haitian pop, it's not. They don't even have a population. They just got a couple of few that strayed, like Chicago, Milwaukee, St. Louis, California, and the ones that in California basically left Louisiana and went west. So yeah, and they don't even have a big population in Louisiana. They got the hell up out of doggone Louisiana too. So basically, they're close to their island people. That's the reason you have such a large population of them on the East Coast in your urban cities. New York, New Jersey, Philly-ish, Miami strong. Yeah. Yeah, look for a Cuban in Chicago that looks like Gloria Estefan, or what's that, Ricky Ricardo? What was his name? Desi Arnaz. Yeah, keep looking. Yeah. Now you'll meet a couple of what they call Afro Cubans but they live in the black neighborhoods because they look like black Americans, so they blend in. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting, you know, in this great country of ours. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Oh, I couldn't have been born in a better country. Or born within a better family. I come from good stock. Okay, let me stop jockeying myself.
You know, 10,000 arrests in less than 5 days. We turned the heat up. Ever since the Supreme Court decisions, we're turning the heat up on the Haitians who lost their status here. So we got a lot of work to do. We got more resources to do it. We got more agents to do it. So you're going to see these arrest numbers climb because we got to arrest these people. We can't wait for them to commit another crime to find them. We got to find the criminals and the non-criminals, and that's exactly what we're doing.
Well, you took the words out of my mouth because we always hear, well, we're getting rid of the worst of the worst. Well, before he killed a police officer with his truck, maybe he wasn't technically the worst of the worst. But now we have a family man, a wonderful officer, a hero, an American dead.
Okay. Well, the ones they showed before, they were rather light-skinned people to be Haitians. So they weren't Haitians. The ones they showed ICE walking with them in handcuffs. But that doggone booyaka right there.
And this is my governor.
A good move? Do you think that's going to help? And tell me about the driver's licenses for the undocumented. You think that's a good move? Do you think that's going to help the state in the long run and in the short run?
Absolutely. You know, Jimmy, I remember I was a prosecutor in Somerville District Court and doing cases where you prosecute somebody for being an quote uninsured motorist, right? And basically these were people who are undocumented, who, you know, got into an accident or were hit and didn't have insurance. Why? Because they didn't have driver's licenses. And, you know, as a matter of public safety, that's why I, as Attorney General, supported this, because with driver's license, you have somebody actually getting the training so that they're going to be out on the road safely.
Well, they shouldn't be fucking driving when they're illegal. You stupid bitch.
And
well, see, you know what?
Which
now
benefits
see,
both. So it's a matter of public safety. And the fact of the matter is, Jimmy, people are going to drive with or without a license. Right. They're going to need to get to school, to take care of an aging parent, to get a kid somewhere, to go to their job, to go to the grocery store, to go to the doctors, right? So, you know, don't you want people to be properly licensed? And, you know, there's a way to do that that is by the law, that prevents fraud. And, you know, that's all possible. And so that's why I supported it. And
okay, Latino, you grew up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You grew up here. Now, when you became a freshman in high school, how many years did it take for you to get a car?
After I finished high school, because some kids had it because, you know, they had, you know, parents that actually.
Okay. Now you go to Chicago when you go to Chicago when they dumped off all of those illegals in the city of Chicago. Those people within 6 months, they were driving all over the place. No license, of course. Driving all over the place.
Yeah, I had to get my license first.
Let a group of us, say you, myself, Jewel, and 27 other people, we go into a Chicago police station in the wintertime with sleeping bags and just lay them out and unzip them and get in there and be all on our phones and plug up into the outlets. What are you all doing? They'll throw us out. But you had the illegal. Yeah, you had the illegals. Weren't even supposed to be in this country. They couldn't say a damn thing to them. And they're taking up all the space. And people could not go and file doggone whatever report because the police don't come out for certain things in Chicago. Where there's a lot of things. They won't show up. You be like, somebody broke into my house. Did they steal anything? Are they there? Is it a body there? No, they just broke in and okay, well, do an inventory of your stolen items and come to the police station and make a report. Police don't come out for that. Let an alarm goes off, your home alarm system with doggone AT&T or whoever, ADT, that's it, ADT, that's them. We're going to call the police and have them in Chicago. They're not going to show up. It's a home burglary. The Chicago police do not show up for stuff like that. So you have to go to the police station. Now you're standing there trying to make a police report where you're trying to get some room to actually, you can't sit down because all of the benches, they're laid out on the benches too as beds. And we as Americans can't do that in a police station. Shit, they'll lock our ass up for loitering.
That's wild, bro.
See?
We're supposed to
But I'm
test for our own fingerprints too.
Yeah,
You know,
but see,
some
I'm a
of us
coon.
could know that and just be lazy.
Yeah, but see, I'm a coon. You know, I'm Steven from the Django. You know, I'm a self-hater, and everything. I'm everything that's supposed to be wrong with Black America.
Yeah, not
But,
you.
but
Hey, real
yeah,
quick, Latino dropped
Go
down
ahead.
the comment, but I wanted to speak to Nate's comment. They bought a new car and let the insurance go. So where I come from, California, and I hope a lot of other states as well, it only makes sense. The law is that you have to carry minimum liability insurance, right? In New Jersey, they have some reverse kind of shit where the minimum insurance you can get is just to barely maybe cover your own ass, probably not really even be able enough to replace your car, but they're getting away with it. And it's crazy to me. It's like there's usually an insurance commissioner of a state. And like, how is the DOI of New Jersey letting this shit fly? Because basically they can still be technically legal and not get fined for not having insurance, but have no liability coverage whatsoever. You're fucked either. You're still fucked. Isn't that crazy? It's nuts. I can't believe it. So put a 1 in the chat if you've seen commercials like that in your state, please.
Well, in Georgia, when that happens, they just haul ass and run because they know ICE is going to throw them in the back of the truck. This is a red state. Yeah, this is a red state.
La migra.
Yeah, so yeah, this is a red state. And but the thing about it is this is the funny part about it being a red state. You'll have those that complain about illegal immigration, but the first thing they do when they need some doggone not home improvement, when they need a house completely renovated because it's a piece of crap, they want to sell it. They go up to Home Depot and grab them as many doggone Mexicans as they can find.
I'm guilty.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, the people next door, well, not the people next door, they moved out of the house next door, and they were an older couple, and that house was kept like crap. So there has been a group of Mexicans that have been living next to me illegally for about a month now. They're doing good work though. The yard's all cut and nice and everything. And when they party, they party. I mean, you can hear them out in the backyard throwing up, on the weekends. But yeah, and they're not loud. They're not bringing attention to themselves. They got the one van with 18 people in it, and they're doing all types of stuff. I talked to one of the guys because they sent him out because he speaks English. I was like, hey. I said, hey, you all are buying the house because you're fixing it up. Oh no, not buying. We're just working. I said, okay, all right, fine. I was just checking because I live here. I live here. You see me leaving every day. I was just wondering. Okay, yeah, looking at me, I'm like, don't get too antsy, motherfucker. I will call ICE on this house. Don't get ignorant now. Shoot, you don't want to do that. But yeah, man. So, but they're doing a good job over there. Doing a
understand.
good
Again,
job.
I built my own. I don't believe on handout. That's not me.
Are you in Haiti?
I built my own.
Are you in Haiti?
Say again?
Are you in Haiti?
No, I'm not in Haiti.
So what the hell did you build?
I built my own. When I say I built my own, that means I have my own business that I do. That's what I do. That's what I say.
You talking about the business?
I do not
Wait. Are you talking about the business that you're only here to do business because Black Americans fought for you to be here in 1965? But is that the business that you're talking about that you're able to even have today? Because
I just think that you're just trying to take the credit for your ancestors and you haven't done anything yourself.
My mom is my ancestor.
I get it, Odell. You see, they don't understand how building. They don't understand how building works. They don't understand the time that it takes. They think things are supposed to happen right now, which is crazy because if things happen like that, why the fuck Haiti still ain't got no toilets over there? If things are supposed to happen like this. So when they say we're not building, Black Americans never stopped building. There was a series of things that happened in order for us to get here to where we're at today. And we're still here. So I understand Haiti only has 1804. After that, you niggas went ghost. Y'all didn't even create a pencil sharpener. You niggas, since 1804, you didn't even create a pencil sharpener. So you don't understand the building blocks and the process it takes to build. Everything's supposed to look like bam. But if that was the case, why the fuck Haiti ain't built right now? I'm not understanding. Talking about we're not building. Play is very interesting because all y'all participated in it. Not one of y'all came to America to help fight with Black Americans. You came for yourself. In America, there's only two groups of people here, or ideologies: white America and Black America. If you're not helping Black America, you are helping white America, whether you know it or not know it. And I have no problem with that, but I have a problem with you not taking accountability.
What you think about that?
Yeah, that's the truth. I mean, when they get there, I built this, I bet you came, right? It's like the ball on your ancestors. It's like, hey, when the civil rights bill and all that stuff was signed, I was 2 years old. So
Brian?
Let me talk to him. Be like, look, dude, you are in this country on the good graces of the sacrifice of my parents, my older brothers and sisters that were of age, that were born in the 40s, okay, that were in their 20s. I was a late born, I was a oops baby, Daddy came home, mama said, guess what? And he had that look on his face like, fuck. But anyway, so I'm like, dude, don't come here and make like, you all are trying to get all your whatever you want to get here. I tell you what, you want to impress me? You know that gate between the DR and Haiti? Go crash that motherfucker and go over to the Dominican Republic without getting shot. You want to impress me?
We actually got a border.
Yeah, I know. Y'all got a border gate. Try to run your ass across that one. You want to impress me?
It's so crazy that we extended the little trench, like a river, if you want to say.
Yeah, y'all need to put some alligators. Y'all need to put some alligators in that motherfucker too.
We extended it in our side, so it's like it'll be a little bit tougher for them to. Yeah.
And then now, if you look back,
God damn.
This is you look. Yeah, this is you look back. Look back to the early 80s, right? Look back at the early 80s. Was there an AIDS crisis in the DR? Nope. It was an AIDS crisis in Haiti, though, wasn't it?
Yep, sir.
Yep. Because you had these Europeans going to Haiti. They had nothing to sell but booty and Gucci. So you had those do funnies going over to get their doggone booty on and spread all that through the Haitian population. And then they came to Miami and They didn't even doggone report those cases because they were illegals anyway. So they could only count them after they croaked because of the selling a booty for a bag of rice. I mean, stop me when I lie.
Yeah, for a bag of rice.
The bag of rice is wild.
Stop me when I stop. Hey, stop me when I lie. They're selling booty for a bag of rice.
Not a bag of rice. Not a bag of rice.
Yes, a bag of rice. True story for the booty.
Yeah, bro. Oh man. Oh,
I'm gonna Google that. Well, Haitians selling booty for bags of rice.
With the little, like being black with a Caribbean descent, Caribbean heritage, like you're Haitian, Jamaican, African, etc. Like being black is already a flex. Being African American, just plain on black, not mixed with anything is already flex. But having a Caribbean descent, like a Caribbean background, that's tea.
that's tether. I mean, it's all right. I don't mind being a tether.
Okay, check this out.
Fine with that. As long as I'm not black or white, like I'm fine with that. Like if that means
Hey.
that that's another another way of saying Caribbean people or something or outsiders, fine.
Well,
I guess I'm
here you
okay
go.
with that.
Haiti, food for sex. The source, World Relief. Okay, young Haitians are growing increasingly desperate as food prices soar. Facing chronic hunger, many teenage girls are offering sex in return for food. In the poorest nation outside of Africa, it is not usual for vulnerable girls, young as 14, to sell their bodies for food, clothes, and shelter. And it's not just the girls because the AIDS went through there because the little boys were on the booty. And I'm scrolling down.
That's so sad. It's really sad because it really means they can't go get a job at the grocery store. They can't work at the ice cream.
There are no jobs.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And people squander those opportunities that they have here.
At least,
You know,
look, Jules was
rather
right.
than-
We're talking about opportunities and stuff. And once upon a time, we were even trying.
Please look at this man.
We were trying.
Oh, wait a minute.
We were
Get him
trying
back on the road.
here in America.
Get him some hot Cheetos and some Swishers.
Laptop.
Enough money for some weed.
Better nation. We were trying.
Make him a regular person.
But it's not like he has to suck dick for a laptop.
I'm putting money on his plate so he can
give his booty for a laptop.
Yeah, but you got to do a show with that one. Remember, he said there has never been a civilization on Earth that lasted longer than 250 years. Right now, we're 250 years and how many days now? So you have to do that show. I would do it if I live stream, but you have to do that show because we're still here. We're still here, and we're not selling booty or a bag of rice.
You can't argue with people like that, dude. Like it's just
I know. Yeah, and that's the thing. Have you ever seen those videos with the passport bros that go to Cuba?
Yeah.
And the favors they get from the Cuban women for a bag of rice, or they'll go, she's got a business, her and someone else, and they're cooking items and whatever, and she gets the hot for her, and he's like, hey, I got $10. I got $10. You want to go in the back room for a little while? And they'll take that $10 because that $10 just paid them, about a 90-minute salary for a 20-minute nut. And that's how it goes down.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh plush pal Ticklish Tether. I love bush beat. Pull the tether and hear silly
Oh,
say-
hell no. That's great.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages. I want some egusi soup, nigga. Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches. You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga. Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Fake degree and musty t-shirt sold.
Is that on YouTube? I need that.
Oh God.
I need that. I need that. Is that on YouTube? Because I don't have TikTok.
No, that's X.
X.
Twitter.
Oh, used to be yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll put the link on.
Well, hell, wait a minute. No, you know what? No, the show is going. I can't. I wish I could screen record clip. I would have clipped that. I may just, rewind a little bit of the show to this point,
you could just go
and
back.
then just manually record it on the phone with the computer monitor. And let me see, how long is the show? 2 minutes, 2 hours and 45 minutes.
What browser do you use?
Say again.
What browser do you use?
Google Chrome.
Okay, well, there should be an extension for totally awesome screenshot, and you can take a clip. You can just take a screenshot. It's pretty handy and it's free.
Oh no, screenshot. I'm talking about the whole video, but I'm going to write down.
You could do video too.
245 TEATHER. Yeah, I got it written down. I'll go back as long as this video is up. I'm going to go back. I got to have that one. Heather. Musty t-shirt and fake degree not included. Oh, there's a YouTuber that I would hit with that and be like, is this you, Mr. HBCU? Booty. Booty. Yeah, that's it. It's like, man, I wish you over there selling booty for rice. I got a grandson that likes red beans, but he don't like the beans going in the red beans. He just like the flavor of it on rice. He don't have to sell booty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a trip. And then, these people, they come to the greatest country on earth and they assume if they try to get a snooty attitude, it's going to get them further. And it's like, no, it's not. And then you have all of the blicks that are here. And it's like, look, it doesn't matter. Okay. The only difference between Latino and myself is they'll be like, I'm black, and they'll look at him, they'll say, he's a nigga with good hair. He must have went to walk the dog again. See,
Nah. I'm back
here. Okay. Okay. I was wondering. But yeah, but that's the thing though. It's like, look, everything in this country is about race. And that's one of the joys that I love about this country. Everything is about race. Everything. I love it. What is that? Ooh.
The hell, man?
Is that one of those dot heads?
It's like, man can't show weakness, bro.
Yeah. Yes, I mean it's a trip, but I love it. It's America. America is the best because you have You have like poor white trash whites that they actually think that there's something. I'm like, the only difference between you and a ghetto Wakandan is you live in a trailer park, they live in a housing project. Both of you all have the same economic status in this great country of ours. First, you blame the blacks for taking the jobs. Now you blame the doggone immigrants for taking the jobs. Who's to blame for you not getting a job? Roll that back. You know what I'm saying? Roll that part back. And I put it out there and I love it. It's the absolute, it's the best. But the one thing that I'll give those people above blacks is they do not say Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos need to come back and give back to the community. Wakanda's always begging. Man, Michael Jordan, he should do something for the hood. Michael Jordan is not from Chicago. Why should he do anything for the doggone them poor downtrodden chillins?
Kill this father.
Yeah, them poor downtrodden chillins in Chicago. Why should he be doing something for them? Why they didn't say that for Oprah? Oprah made her doggone thing in Chicago. She opened up a whole school for girls in Africa, but that was to traffic them girls. We already know that. So,
alleged.
So it makes you teary. Why? Help us understand. Why is it so impactful to you?
Sebastian Krauts never imagined his trip to America would be so emotional.
Yeah. No, you're human. Happy tears. Yeah.
In just a few weeks being here,
I fall in love with this country, and this was so emotional. I even cried in the stadium.
It's a huge departure from what he was expecting before traveling to follow the German soccer team in its World Cup run.
To be
that's
honest,
a Stuttgart shirt.
Scared or had the fear to travel to the United States. News about shootings and criminals and that the country is not safe. Bob takes us home. It's great. America is great.
Sebastian met a group of strangers who offered him a ride to his hotel.
What is the best city?
Boston. That's Bob Sears and his family.
Shout out to
New Englanders who shared a group of
Boston.
Germans that Boston is warmer than some might believe.
Bob, thank you. Love USA.
Enjoy your time in the US.
Listen to me. I watched the video by myself maybe 40 times. I had tears in my eyes.
Sebastian was more upset about the prospect of leaving America than Germany being eliminated from the tournament. That kindness he experienced is also what many locals and transplants have lived as well.
I loved living here. I thought the people were always so kind.
People here are very polite.
The World Cup just made it easier for folks to see.
I certainly talk to a lot more strangers than I normally do.
And you think it's because of the World Cup?
I do.
Americans are not rude, Germans are not rude. If we are together, we can achieve great things.
Sebastian's going to be sticking around for a little longer. He's going to spend the 4th of July in Washington, D.C. Then he goes back home to Germany to his family and friends. He's going to be telling them all about our country, and that's for our Good Samaritan Bob. I spoke with him over the phone. He says that he's just trying to pay back all the kindness that he received when he traveled the world, and he agrees New England and Boston are actually a friendly place.
Yeah,
I would say cousin Sebastian.
Yeah, see, he would have been out there.
Give me a second. For those that say that Boston is racist, fuck you.
Yeah, I would have seen him out there and been like, Wasser Schloss! Hey! Yeah, come. We go. You need ride? We go. No problem. He's like, oh, Germany. Yeah, Stuttgart, Esslingen, Weiningen, Kaiserslautern, me, all over Germany. Long time. Oh, instant bond of trust right there. Instantly. And it's been like, oh, right there. So, but I'm not your average every day, which I should be. And it's ridiculous. I would be telling these doggone hood hellions, why don't you just join the military for 3 years? And when they say they ask you, where do you want to go? Tell them, I want to go to Germany. I want to go to Korea. I want to go to Japan. I want to go someplace else on planet Earth for free and get a paycheck and learn the culture of another civilization.
And have a
It'll
whole bunch
broaden
of
your
babies
horizons.
while at it.
Trust me, the world is not a ghetto, despite that song. The world is a ghetto. Dun, dun, dun. That 70s song.
And have a whole bunch of babies, Leonard.
Hell yeah. Shit. Because Europe, I'm gonna tell you, in Europe, they're not trying to come to the United States. The European, when I was over there, the European women, they wanted the men there, and they were giving up so lovely, like, I mean, and it was good. You go over there after a month, you be doggone screwed out. You be like, can we just have a drink at the bar and talk or something? Because the women over in Europe, they were just as sexually aggressive as American men. We're not used to that. And then you be like, I got to get up tomorrow. No, you be feeling like a little bitch. Trust me, that was me.
Jules, are you all right, Jules? Are you over there?
So, Sarah, what's going on here? Sarah? Sarah?
She won't answer you. Or she can't. This is the way it's been since she started smoking pot. She's all lazy and boring and... You know, we used to have so much fun together.
And now?
This is what we do.
That's Jules right now.
Oh, wow. You know, and that's one of the things I never knew why they called marijuana pot.
I don't know.
Me either. Now I can understand.
Like in a pot.
Right now, weed.
I guess
I can understand. Yeah, weed. I can understand because it grows like a weed. It grows outrageously outrageous, just like a weed or grass, due to it being green like grass.
See?
And I'm surprised they didn't call it tomato, because if you smell a tomato plant, it smells just like a bag of weed. The tomato plant, if you all haven't done it before, you see a tomato plant, go and sniff it. You'll be like, ooh, that smells like good weed.
I hope you didn't try to smoke tomatoes now.
No. I grow tomatoes. I don't smoke the plant. I grow tomatoes.
Okay.
Man,
I don't think they smell the same, but okay.
Okay, you don't. But when they look, the bet when you're cooking and you can go in your backyard and you can get the vegetables you want fresh out your backyard and cut them up and put them in the pot with you, and that's the best. That, oh my Lord. You almost make like the sound of
I can't grow anything because I got rabbits, dude. And these rabbits in the backyard.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you gonna cook one of them? You can cook them?
Nah, dude.
Hey,
I mean that's good too.
Will make you some great rabbits
fresh.
too.
My wife, we don't eat rabbits, but I just want to grab the tutu real quick and just put in work.
Okay, because I tell you, if I had chickens, I'd be eating eggs, and they get to a certain size. I have an 8-piece fryer, fresh fryer.
My wife is like, "Don't kill him." I'm like, "Oh."
I'd be like, "All right."
Let's say I invest in a garden and stuff, and then like I'm gonna be mad because dude, we grew some cucumbers, bro, and we were like, "Yo, where the hell are the cucumbers?" We only
got
one baby. Yeah, they ate them.
Yeah. That's why I don't try to grow those no more.
Motherfuckers, bro. So
and check it out, bro.
I take out a rifle real quick. Just sit there in the backyard.
You'll never catch them.
Oh yeah, I would.
Okay, keep thinking that. They're sneaky. They're stealth. They're like ninjas.
With a rifle, I'll shoot one of them motherfuckers. They ain't gonna outrun a bullet.
They will smell you before you see them and not continue. I'm telling you. But now on the other, my friend with benefits, little Deer ran through her garden. All her corn is gone. She called me yesterday. She was pissed. I was like, what? They ate all my damn corn. It's like, I thought she had a fence around it. They broke the fencing. And I was like, well, yeah, it was just
They'll
chicken
dig under
wire.
the ground. They'll dig under the ground and everything, bro. Those little pieces
Yeah,
of shit.
it was just chicken wire with the little posts hammered in the ground with the chicken wire around it. And I'm sitting here like, these deer here jump fences.
You know what I
6 foot
see a lot?
fences.
What I see a lot is people with like little tiny greenhouses, and I think that's the reason why they have them. Is so to prevent these fucking rabbits.
Yeah, they
'Cause
could.
they're everywhere.
They can. Yeah, they can lock the greenhouse up. And another thing down here that's bad is you have some people that they learned the hard way. You don't leave your children in the backyard playing unless you have a security fence 6 foot or above around your whole property, because we have coyotes down here and they will snatch a baby and run off with it.
With coyotes and
Coyotes.
I saw oh, it was so cute. I saw a fox the other day.
Oh, fox, okay. Man, first time I seen a coyote, man, I jumped on top of my car. And the sad part about it, this is sad part about it, right? I was strapped.
You want to know what's crazy? Me and my wife, we lived in this area, and then we were on our way home, and we seen a coyote, and then like 2 days later, the fucking coyote pops up in the news. It's like, we looking for this. If you've seen this coyote, and I was like, babe, that's the same coyote that we saw the other day.
Yeah,
walking in the street causing traffic.
Because it's a trip. Because when you see it, first you think it's a dog. Then you be like,
it's not a dog.
That's a big ass dog. Then you look at the tail and be like, as soon as you see that tail, you be like, they ain't no goddamn dog. Then you think it's a wolf. You're like, well, is it a wolf? It's not big as a wolf, but it's bigger than a dog in that bushy ass tail. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's a coyote.
I seen wolves coming.
Yeah.
One day, coming one day out of my job. Well, not coming out of my job, but I had like 2 hours left, right? And I decided to, this is a place where I usually park, like in the suburbs, to go smoke and stuff, right? And I just turn off the lights, smoke or whatever. And I shit you not, like I did not see the mom or the dad, but what I did see was the little the little wolves, like the little cubs or whatever you want to call them.
The cubs, yeah.
Yo, it was 2 of them, and they were just walking around. And I was like, oh shit. I'm like, yeah, let me get the fuck up out of here before the mom and the dad pops up.
Exactly, because you don't want, you don't want them. You don't want
the follow. Yeah, and I work too close to the. I'm like, nah.
Exactly.
I dip, dude. Fuck that.
And don't be one of them. They didn't got your scent, and we gonna snap all his ass off. Just keep on going. Because if you drove home, that's the only thing that'll
like a white
save
lady
you.
and be like, "Oh my god, they're so cute," and get out of my car and pet them and shit. Fuck that. Maybe that was a fucking trick.
Yeah,
things are fucking smart.
Yeah.
Fight you, drag your ass.
It's like this. Think about it. Any
big crazy white lady,
any mammal that can survive in nature like that for generations and generations and generations, that's not a dumb thing. You could get some dogs or cats and let them out in the wild, and they are assed out. They're gonna be a stray hanging around people trying to get food because they can't take care of themselves. You get them other ones, they get out there, they gonna handle their business.
Bro, I had a little long-haired chihuahua in this place that I lived. I used to go out with it, and I used to like let it, roam free and run around and shit. And I noticed that there was a hawk that flew close to the tree where my dog is, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. I grabbed my dog. I wasn't taking any chances.
and there you go. That was this
taking any chances, dude.
Yeah, that was this chick. I called her Littlefoot, right? Because she's a little bitty, a little petite thing, you know, cute. I called her Littlefoot. She had them little fucking, you know, they look like they Dobermans, but they real small.
Mm-hmm.
They don't grow the size of regular Dobermans. They them little bitty ones.
Mini pincher.
Whatever they are, yeah.
Doberman pincher, whatever you call them.
Yeah, she had two. She lost one because they was running around, and a hawk came in, snatched one of them, and flew off with it. And she was, you know, he's like, "What the hell?" You go outside, and she was going through a thing like, a bird flew off with my dog. It's like, you don't know where you at, do you? You really don't know where you at.
That's why you gotta know, bro. Like you think you got those little tiny dogs, and you let them walk outside, man. A hawk will come and grab that motherfucker, bro.
Exactly. You know, it's like my sister, she was talking about mice and all this other stuff and this and that. I'm like, not where I live. Now, you in Chicago. You got to worry all about mice. Oh, speaking of, I don't know how this happened. And when they told me, if they wouldn't have told me this, I wouldn't have believed it. Because my niece always taking the kids to McDonald's and they sit in the back seat of the car and spill food all over the place, right? Mice ended up eating through the floor of the vehicle to get to the food.
Yep. If you have
She
a
had
dirty
mice
car,
all in her car.
That would happen if you have a dirty car. Yep.
She had mice in her car. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. Wait a minute. This is the child of a woman that will not grow a plant on the patio because you grow plants, they attract mice. And she lives directly next door to you all. You know, you're so attached to your children, you bought the house next door. But your kids, down there 40, but you still fuck out of here. But mice in the car. Mice living in a vehicle. It's like,
oh yeah.
What do you do in a situation like that?
It's disgusting.
What do you do?
Like, bro, like how you
by cleaning your car?
Like seriously.
I never heard of that in my life because you look at it. They ate a hole in either the floor or the firewall. They ate a hole in something.
Yeah,
how you gonna find a hole they ate in your car to get in your car?
They smelt that food, all them little fries and chicken dried ass nuggets, them little
dried up chicken nuggets and and the McDonald's cookies that were broken and all that. That's like, see, and from not going to the car wash on a weekly basis, vacuuming the car out, just lottie-dottie doing what the hell you want to do. I'm like, that's what the hell you get.
Man, my father had a car, and the car was parked for a while, and the fucking, I believe it was squirrels that were living inside the hood, and they ate through the fucking caliper wires, bro. So they had to replace all the caliper wires too. Well, I mean, it wasn't that expensive, but it's just crazy that they do that too.
Yeah, it will happen. I was just like, you get. I never heard him like, and you talking about you don't want to move south because of everything's to do with mice, but you got mice in the car, but the next door neighbor, Bobby Jean, has
my love.
27 stray cats all around her house. They keep coming.
Yeah, because she's probably feeding them.
Why aren't they eating the mice?
Exactly. That'll show you how it's. There you go. Now, note. Let me give you the breakdown. Do you, Jewel? Do you know measurements by any chance? Like visually?
I mean,
this is okay.
You mean conversions? I mean, I know some measurements.
No. As a you could visually see about how long something is in feet. Now check this out.
Yeah.
The houses in Chicago, they are 25 feet wide. by 125 feet deep. So the third house, that would be 75 feet between the mice and the cats at the furthest ends of the fence. 75 feet.
That's
Them
not
cats
really
weren't
that
going
far.
over there. That's not far. That's 3 vehicles, basically, with some space between them. Huh?
Yeah,
I'm like,
it
wait a
sounds
minute.
like
All them damn cats
the
over
row
there.
houses in San Francisco too.
Thank you. So I'm just sitting there like, okay. Now, if that's the case with the car, what's going on with the house?
Oh God.
Because they don't have a cat in the house.
I don't want to know.
All those cats, they're not in the old woman next door's house. They all stay outside somewhere, wherever they need to be, even in the wintertime. So, right.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting there like, okay.
Who's this lady again?
My sister.
No, bro.
Yes, bro.
Come on, man.
Yes, man.
That's so crazy, Leonard. Man, we all got a.
That's why I'm so shocked.
We all got
about
one,
it. I
bro.
was like, wait a minute. You're talking about my niece, your daughter, your second-born child.
Unfortunately, we all got one.
But it's not due to it. Like I said, her deal is due to is. I'm like, that's just nasty because, okay, she is not like there's no man in the house. What is?
Come on, that's even worse.
I don't know the dude's name, right? I don't know his name. I just see him. I just give him a nod and be like, hey. Look, I don't know that dude. I don't know his name. I don't know anything about him. They know him.
Listen.
So what is he doing?
But listen, as long as I exist, right? And you guys may say it's a simp shit or whatever. My girl ain't got no pump no goddamn gas in her car. She don't gotta wash her car. Like, and we both got our own vehicles. Like what are we doing?
Look, I don't know what's
wrong with people.
Look, bruh. I don't
Oh my
know nothing
God!
about
Can you
this.
guys? I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Can you guys put a hold on that, because we are so far away from rabbits now that what I want to bring up is off topic, but I'm still gonna do it. Damn it! So we're
Go
gonna
ahead. It's your
real
show,
quick.
man.
Bring it up.
Stop explaining shit. It's your show, man.
I'm just introducing my introduction.
You need to be like, yo, Latino, you been in the Latino, shut the fuck up. I got this.
Yeah.
That's it, man. You got, come on, man.
Well, no, I was also being polite to our guest who was talking. So, anyway, this is a rabbit hole. See this little thing right here?
I got a whole bunch of those. I wish I could go outside right now and show you where the one that in front of my house.
Okay, well, you can do that. Take a picture or something, or do it tomorrow. So this is in Shropshire, England. Okay, so he goes into there and check this shit out. This is what he finds. It led to some old tunnels that they had there that was probably connected to the castle that's kind of nearby. But they found this whole like
luxury,
sanctuary in a cave, man, down there. That's super, super old. Isn't that amazing?
They were living in luxury. These little rabbits were living in luxury, bro.
Yeah.
They probably got filled in, and then rabbits got through there, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're probably down there doing the Humpty dance.
Damn that. So you telling me I probably got a kingdom in my basement? Probably.
You very well may. Yeah.
No, not in the United States.
Stop fucking crashing hopes and dreams, you fucker.
Leonard.
That's my job. I'm a dream smasher.
Well, thank you for your service, but god damn, man, like
right.
I take children's baby dolls and stomp their heads in the ground.
You imagine, Leonard, like there's a rabbit hole, right? And it leads to like, Futurama, like the old New York.
Yeah.
With the sewer people.
Oh, wait a minute. You talking like the movie Escape from New York when they went to the Forbidden Zone and it ended up leading to the subway.
It was like a sewer people and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh hell no. And then you see Jules, you see a whole bunch of rabbis and stuff down there. Yeah, because of the tunnels that they be going through now in New York.
Yeah, I was gonna. No, you know what I'm thinking. You're not gonna say it. No comment. Other things.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to give you an example. That's like this movie, Monty Python in Search of the Holy Grail. When they had those priests out there walking, they were like, "Oh, yeah."
Not you.
Oh,
Him.
You got to see the movie. You got to see that movie. If you haven't seen Monty Python in Search of the Holy Grail, you haven't lived.
I think I've seen one of them. I can't remember which one though.
You haven't lived. That's when they had those. They had those French guys taunting the English guys. You silly English niggas.
You guys want to say something funny? This shit was funny. I hope I don't get a thing for it, but I'm pretty sure I will.
You might.
Usually when there's movie clips, and as long as it's like somebody writing on top of the film or something,
right?
You could sometimes get away with it, but sometimes most of the times you just can't. But let's see. I think it has words and shit. So give me 1 second. I'm searching for it. Damn, man, I didn't know I had so many goddamn things.
It has words.
Oh, yep. All right, cool. So we should be good because it has like words and shit on top of it.
I'm going to pretend like this conversation didn't happen. Elias, go pick up that fucking mess, and you are this close to getting shit canned. Shoot me now.
What are you doing? Are you trying to get fired? Since when did porch monkey suddenly become a racial slur? When ignorant racists started saying it 100 years ago. Oh, bullshit. My grandmother used to call me a porch monkey all the time when I was a kid because I'd sit on the porch and stare at my neighbors. Despite the fact that your grandmother might have used it as a term of endearment for you, it's still a racial slur. It'd be like your grandmother calling you a little kike. Oh, it is not. Plus, my grandmother had nothing but the utmost respect for the Jewish community. When I was a kid, she told me to always treat the Jewish kids well or they'd put the Sheeny curse on me. What the fuck, man? What? Wow. Fuck you. All day Jews Sheeny. She just used to say Sheeny curse a lot. It was cute. It wasn't cute. It was racist. I disagree, man. She was just an old timer. That's the way people talked back then. Didn't mean they were racist. But my grandmother did refer to a broken beer bottle once as a nigger knife. You know, come to think of it, my grandmother was kind of a racist. You think? Well, I still don't think porch monkey should be considered a racial term. I mean, I've always used it to describe lazy people, not lazy black people. I think if we really tried, we could reclaim porch monkey and save it. It can't be saved, Randall. The sole purpose for its creation, the only reason it exists in the first place, is to disparage an entire race. And even if it could be saved, you can't save it because you're not black. Well, listen to you. Telling me I can't do something because of the color of my skin? You're the racist. I'm taking it back. You watch. Hey, what can I get for you, little porch monkey? It's cool. I'm taking it back.
Wow.
Take it back.
Yeah. Somebody on YouTube, they're gonna get upset and they're gonna click that button and you're gonna catch it for that one. Yeah, but hey, LT.
We didn't make that video.
It don't matter if you made it, you played it. So check it out. LT.
Yo, what up?
That is under fair use, section 107 of international copyright. for commentary.
Okay,
And
all that
education
shit sounds
purposes.
good until YouTube removes your channel like they removed mine. Now,
Hey, I'm just disclosing
LT,
real quick.
I know LT. You know like Italian guys, not girls, guys. You know any of them?
Yeah, I've gone to school with a couple.
Okay, like name Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they call him Tony,
Jeremy.
right? Tony.
Jeremy, Anthony.
Yeah. You know why you knew so many Italian guys named Tony? See, when they were riding on the boat to Ellis Island, there was so many of them that their mamas wrote to New York on their arm. The delay humor ones are the best. Like they thought it was a tattoo.
They
Oh, his name
really
is
are.
Tony.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tony.
Yeah. So that's the reason they thought their name was Tony, because they wrote to New York on their arm. Yeah.
It was originally, y'all did not know, but it was originally Tony. But I didn't make it in the group, so it just became Tony.
Yeah. It never rains in Southern California. Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. It's they got there's some wild ass jokes out there. And if people would have just jokingly make jokes about stuff, the stuff would eventually become unfunny or go away. That's like when I was a kid. I think I told you this. I said that I was eating some stuff on the front porch, from the candy store when I was a kid. And my sister told me, go in the house. You're not a porch monkey. And I didn't get what she meant by porch monkey until later on. I was like, when I learned about racist sayings, it was like, porch monkey. Oh, blacks just sitting out there on the porch, eating and drinking Kool-Aid and whatever. But if you look in your lower residential areas, what do you see? A bunch of chairs and furniture to sit on as they watch life go by. You ever notice that?
Oh yeah, the projects.
Did see that? My man.
I know. While I was
So
taking my
there,
while I was having summer jobs all the way through how old was I, from the age of 14 all the way through the age of 17, having these summer jobs in my summertime. I just saw people, just waking up, sparking up the charcoal, and eating burgers all day in the summer, man. Just that's all they did.
yeah. That's like people, when I would go home, it would be like, when you coming over? About 10 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, I'm gonna be over there before niggas wake up. Because when they start waking up at noon, I'm in danger. So that I'm gonna be gone. So when I visit my people in Chicago, I come 10 o'clock in the morning and I leave by noon. I can't be out there during nigga hours. I'm subject to be a target. Not because I drive a Mercedes, it's because it's got out-of-state plates on it. So that really makes you a target. Then, I didn't know that was you. Like it matters. You're doing crime. So, yeah, it's a trip. Yes. But I could appreciate, growing up in that type of environment, and leaving it and seeing the whole world. Because one of the things I think back to my childhood that people find funny, they think I'm bullshitting. Like I used to watch the Brady Bunch on TV, and I used to think that
Nick at Night,
I thought
man.
that house was a house they just made up where they did TV shows just for the TV show. They didn't have real houses that looked like that. That wasn't a real house. That was like the Jetsons, like the houses in the sky and everything. That wasn't real. I actually believed that until I left the ghetto, and I was like, there are houses like this for real and bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that made me
You
think.
want to know, like, there's these programs that like not programs, these field trips that they used to do. They used to take us to like a university, right? And then they would take us
Mhm.
to, like, what is it, like the dean's house or one of the houses of like one of the people that work at the college or whatever, right? And we tour there or whatever, and
Mhm.
you get to see how these people live and shit. And bro, like, man, oh man, dude, at a young age, I seen this shit. I'm like, no, this is not in movies. This shit is fucking real life.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, bro. And I've always said I'm gonna get me a big house.
Yeah. Well, me, I was there, but then, it's like it's just me now, so I don't really need that much house. But the house, amazingly, that I do have, this is larger than the house I grew up in. But the houses in Chicago, if you look at them, they're built tall. That's how they get their square footage. They're like, this house is 3,000 square feet. Yeah, but the house is a 4-story home because the lot that it sits on is 125 feet from the front to the back, 25 feet from right to left. So you do the math. 25 feet from right to left. How many stories do you have to have to end up having a 2,000 square foot home? Stop playing. That's why they advertise them homes on the real estate market. Yes. Home, 5 bathrooms, 3 bedrooms. 5 bedrooms, rather, 3 bathrooms. Yeah. It's a bathroom on the 3rd floor, the 2nd floor, and the 1st floor. And you might get good if they install one in the basement. Then you've got 4 bathrooms and 3 additional bedrooms that are 12 by 12. See? Mm.
Yo, watch this.
Yeah.
We're talking about Cool Mammy.
Claude says that in the not-too-distant future, the Flintstones choose to live below the Jetsons because they wish to live a simpler life. He states that both families existed at the same time because they use similar technology, they're just comprised of different materials. One chooses conveyor belts, the other chooses animal cruelty. However, Crack.com has a much darker opinion. They say, what if Bedrock was a post-apocalyptic future wasteland that's been bombed back to the Stone Age, and Orbit City is just a temporary home away from home while the Earth recovered? Because that works so well in WALL-E. Claude says the reason for the Flintstones' funky-looking dinosaurs is a kind of genetic engineering that could only be achieved in the near future. Chris Hardwick actually talked about the same theory in his Nerdist podcast. He says that the surviving animals get a fresh start on a radiated planet, and without the humans around, these animals would be free to evolve. However, the humans end up using them to replicate technology. So whether it's evolution or genetic engineering, a common theme here is that the humans are messing everything up. Oh wait, wrong theory. Now I know what you're all thinking. What about the 1987 TV movie The Jetsons Meet the Flintstones? Elroy makes a time machine to send the family to the future, but they actually end up in Bedrock. So what if, instead of traveling through time, they just teleported to the Earth's surface? Well, is it possible for these two TV families to exist in the same time? This conspiracy is surprisingly in-depth. The part that was most intriguing to me is that both of these shows aired during the height of the Cold War in the US. So it's possible that a nuclear war between the Soviets and the Americans is what created this prehistoric-looking wasteland that is Bedrock. There's also a lot that proves this. The Flintstones have contemporary-looking money. They drive, for lack of a better word, cars, watch TV, use record players, and they even celebrate Christmas. It just wouldn't make sense for a caveman to even know what a record player is, let alone use one. And the fact that they use contemporary forms of currency and celebrate a holiday that's only existed in Western culture for the past few centuries means that the Flintstones must have had some previous experience in modern times. Of course, there's nothing concrete in either show that proves this conspiracy. In fact, it's stated that the Jetsons specifically takes place in 2062. So on the plausibility meter, I give the Jetsons and Flintstones conspiracy 4 robot maids out of 5. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of Cartoon Conspiracy. In the comments below.
Man, she can get it. She looks like an Israeli with some nice soup coolers. She can get the business. Yeah. That's all I was thinking about. I'm like, ooh.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm like, boy, let me have been a lottery winner. I was like, can I buy you for a little while? Just to get it out the way. I don't want to work on it. But check this out. Oh.
No, wait, that last clip reminds me of this. I want to see what you think.
Fight on 2 fronts, on the land and in the sky. Been so long since I've seen this place. We'll solve the mystery of the petrification and bring humanity back from the brink. So we'll need a stupid amount of food that'll last. This is exhilarating. The science behind this is stupid simple. This is my finest work! So how about it? Up to the challenge, oh great captain? It grew this much in just a few months. Onwards towards the unknown!
Anyway, the whole premise of that show is everything and everyone was turned to stone. They are reviving humanity using uric acid from bats from a cave, interestingly enough. And they do end up recreating civilization. So there's a theory that something like that did happen in the past, that we aren't like the first go round, so to speak.
You want to see something interesting when you get time to watch, because it's too long to run like on your stream. Pull up the Animals of Chernobyl. You know, remember the nuclear thing? Yeah. Look at that area. You know, there are people that are living there that they're growing their own plants and everything and all, and they're doing well. Although they said this can't be inhabited for another 200 years. Well, there are humans that have proved them wrong, and they are testing Chernobyl, radiation free.
Yeah, I know. They lied to us about the radiation.
But I don't know about that they lied to us about radiation, but I do know there are people that are living there.
I think they took a whole bunch of iodine supposedly to help with that. Allegedly.
The fallout spread all across, European area, and militarily they, it's like my son's mom won't talk to me, but whatever. I can't donate blood. I don't think she could donate blood. And once he joined the military, he's on a national not even after he joined the military. When they did a blood thing at his school, he was not allowed to donate blood. His name is on a non-blood donor registry. And I'm like, okay, why is that? And I had concern about her other 2 children that aren't mine, but being the bitch that she is, she doesn't want to talk. So I'm like, okay. So if your children end up getting doggone, you got daughters, right? So if they end up with green goblins crawling out of their assholes, you probably could have prevented that.
So she'd rather just be in denial, so she wouldn't tell you what it was?
Yeah, she wouldn't tell me anything. She, and we were both in Europe at the same time in the military, and she don't want to talk about it. And I talked to her mother and told her mother about it, and she said, "Okay, well, at least," I said, "Yeah, well, at least you know what I'm saying, you seem to be the only level-headed individual in the whole equation of things. But you tell me a reason why two people that family is otherwise healthy, two people are not people. Two people end up on the no donors list, no blood donors list, the National Registry, and their child. She has two other children. I'm like, are they on the list too or no? And what brought that to mind, there's a woman, we used to be friends. We never did date or anything. I was talking to her about this, and she said that she had a ex-husband, father of her daughter, who was in Germany when I was over there. She was a postal worker, and they had a blood drive. And when they had a blood drive, they said she couldn't donate, and they called her into the office. She thought it was because she was pregnant with their now child. Said no, they brought him up, saying he's on a no blood donor registry. And since they had produced, she was actually pregnant, is something with that she can't donate blood. So now she's on the national no donor registry. And we're not being told about this or compensated financially from the VA. And I want to know why.
So, but they still didn't tell her why? What
They
it
didn't
was
tell.
from?
They mentioned her husband. They said her husband was in Europe, late 80s, right? That's a Chernobyl time. And that's the reason she can't donate blood. But she used to donate blood previously, but she was married and pregnant with him. Now her daughter, how's her daughter right now? 21, 20. She's 22 or 23 years old right now. 23 at the most. You see what I'm saying? No, wait a minute. She's 21. She should be turning 21. Yeah, because she graduated at 17. And her GPA was so high that she ended up going to West Point. But yeah.
Good for her.
But I know my son at 16, they had a blood drive, and he went to one of those schools. He went to Mount Carmel. It's only shit. There's all like 12 black people in Chicago, or black children that go to schools like that. So, yeah, because it's costly, and he couldn't donate, and I'm like, well, what the hell? So, but like I said, whatever I did to her, I'm glad that I did it, because she's a bitch. And I hope that she takes it to her grave. Whatever pain and hurt I caused her, take it to your grave.
All right. Well, it looks like a nice spider web over here. Let's see if we can't catch this on film. We mixed it up a little bit. What was invisible now becomes visible. Nice.
Bite that fricker.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Bite him.
Yep. Yeah, this one's sitting in being bathed in about 45 microsieverts per hour, plus or minus, which is pretty darn radioactive.
You pulled it up anyway, huh? You fucker. You're still my friend.
In 1986, an explosion and fire at the nuclear reactor in what was then the Soviet Union in Chernobyl, Ukraine, launched a plume of radioactive fallout that rendered a large swath of the region here uninhabitable. Since then, the creation of a 1,000-square-mile exclusion zone prohibiting human activity has led some to declare the area a restored Eden, brimming with wildlife. But for more than a decade, Timothy Mousseau, an American scientist, has conducted an extensive biological survey here, and his studies have shown that life has been far more slow to recover than previously believed.
So it's a perfect area for biological studies because we see a diversity of plants and animals. It's one of the hotter areas in the Chernobyl zone. And so from our previous work, we know that this level of chronic exposure is above that most species will tolerate.
Nothing here.
This year we've been looking at the small rodents, we've been looking at spiders. Earlier this year we were here working with the birds. We found that the abundance of many species of birds are depressed in these areas of high contamination, leading to an overall decrease in the biodiversity on the order of 50% fewer species in hot areas than there should be if there wasn't radioactivity in the area.
Mousseau says he has seen much higher frequencies of tumors and physical abnormalities, like deformed beaks among birds, compared with those from uncontaminated areas. He has measured declines in populations of insects and spiders, and yet in a recent paper released last month, Mousseau has also shown that some birds here may actually be adapting to high radiation levels.
So these are special digital audio recorders that are designed to pick up the high frequency sounds that bats produce while they're echolocating and flying around and trying to capture insects. And by the frequency of calls, we can get an idea of the abundance of bats. Yeah, look at these mushrooms there. Let's see if it goes up. Well, look at that, eh? Hey. 43. So 42, 43. So, yeah, this mushroom is definitely much hotter than the surrounding areas.
The legacy of Chernobyl, Mousseau says, can be seen not just in animal life. Cut trees here show a dramatic change in the color of their rings, exactly in 1986.
It occurred to us after visiting Fukushima last year that some of the spider webs looked a little strange. And so we thought we would test that hypothesis in a very scientific way by capturing images of as many spider webs as we can find in hot and cold areas of the same kinds of species, to see if there's more variability or less structure to the webs in these radioactive areas. It could serve as a biomarker of the background radiation. We're in the town of Chernobyl, downtown Chernobyl as it were, and what we found is that the frequency of aberrant color patterns on the backsides of these bugs is directly proportional to how radioactive the area is. The one on this side is relatively normal, and then you look on the other one and you see that the black spots are kind of fused together.
Mousseau's work in Chernobyl will continue for years to come. He's extended his study to Fukushima, Japan, and hopes to shed a brighter light on the lasting effects of radiation on biological systems, including humans.
Fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, I said yes.
Fucking white man just grabbed that little bug. Look at it. Look at it, Leonard. Look at it, little black spots, Leonard. I'm like, man, fuck out of here, bro.
Yes, the mushroom. I would lick it, but it's so hot. The heat just.
White people be crazy. That bug give you a nuclear fucking, I don't know, fucking tick bite or some shit.
Yeah, give you a nuclear noogie.
Shit.
Hey, Jewel.
Homeboy.
Jewel, could somebody like rub on that mushroom and wipe nuclear waste on your booty?
Jesus Christ, Leonard. Move along.
I can't.
All right, man. Come on, man.
I don't know why people are so prudish as a sex. Sex ain't never got bad since you started having it. It's like, somebody tell me, when was the last bad sex you had? I mean, if it's non-voluntary, it's bad, but as long as it's voluntary, it's great.
I don't talk to other men about very much sex. I mean, a little bit.
I'm not asking you to talk to me. I'm not asking you to talk to me. You don't have to be specific.
Look, that's just how I handle people.
Okay, I asked a general question.
Look at little.
When has sex ever been bad? As long as it's voluntary, sex is great.
Look at Little Wayne.
One. I'm calling niggas out like a 7. I'm a blind and the police are slammed up, but it's inside. Anybody say?
Yo, dead.
One.
Yo, who did this?
What the hell is that exactly?
It must have been Lil Wayne.
That's who?
Lil Wayne.
Look. Oh, okay. Oh, that's believable.
That was hilarious.
That's believable. Yeah, that's believable. It's these wings. So yeah.
It's accurate. Yo, the booty people gotta go back to Haiti, bro.
See that? Nah, he twisted. He's gonna be talking about, well, we was on the booty.
You know, they gotta go back. You know?
Yeah, go ahead and sell booty for rice, you know.
Yeah. What kind of rice you think? You think it's like jasmine?
No, it's white rice.
White rice, long grain.
Yeah. Long grain. Yes. Well, that's better than the movie American Me when they stuck his face in the rice bag of rice and booty.
I get with your dumb ass, bro.
Oh
my Lord, bro.
You know what? If I keep on, Jewel is gonna not be my friend. That's what's gonna. She just can't stand. Well, not she can't stand. She doesn't like because I'm so sexual, and she just can't. I'm such a sexual guy that women just don't understand my sexuality with the sexiness on my sex because I'm sexy.
See, no,
like
we
that.
understand it. And if you're more in like, the lustful side of it rather than, the spiritual love side of it. I want.
Oh yeah. I'm like Tina Turner.
About $40 hollers and.
Yeah.
They talking about $40 hollers.
Tina Turner said, "What love got to do with it?"
Done in 4 pumps. Well,
yeah. Tina Turner said, "Love is nothing but a secondhand emotion."
We're just on different sides of the spectrum.
Yeah, Tina Turner said, "Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken?"
No, love is the energy of the universe. God is love.
Bro, okay, you can. All right.
Jews don't want to talk about no full grinds in the pump.
Exactly, because I don't think. I don't think. Now I gotta give it up to God because He knew what He was doing when He made that pussy because it's just so good.
Okay.
That's gotta be women gotta be made of God because it ain't nothing that could be that good. I mean, you can win the lottery and still it don't beat getting that goosey. It just feels so good. Shoot, made that dude cut his ear off, didn't he? What was his name? Prove his love.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't the proof of love. He was pussy whipped.
Yeah, fuck that.
I tell you, getting some pussy beats being in the war. I've done both. Which doggone room you think I'm gonna be standing in? Here's this rifle and go out to fuck you. Here's some rubbers.
trying to remember what day it was that homeboy Stanley came up. Do you
Oh
remember that day?
God. Yeah, that
Do
dude,
you,
he's so
remember that day, Jules?
he's so sensitive. Just
Can't remember what the
Stanley
exact.
just
The night that my man talked to him.
Yeah, what day was that?
was he trying to date your man?
1 second.
Can't recall, dude.
Well, I think it was the last Wednesday or Thursday.
I don't know. It's like if you listen to Stanley's voice looks like he walked like this. Yeah, that's what his voice sounds like.
It gotta be this one.
Yeah.
No, it ain't. Damn it, I can't find it.
Stanley sounds like the type of person that be like, well, the fashions I'm wearing, this is made by Nino Cerruti, but you can touch my booty.
Yo. No, you didn't.
You know, that's what's crazy wild. Or now that I just thought about something. That inmate Fleece Johnson, he got famous about booty. The word booty. He got famous off of booty. The word booty. America's the greatest country in the world where you can have somebody that is an inmate and they gain fame and then get money later on. And that booty is more important than water. Booty more important than air. I like booty. He made it to the Boondocks cartoons.
Yeah, for real, booty's more important than water. I'm like, bro.
Nobody remembers anything from that NBC prison, whatever documentaries did. Nobody remembers a damn thing, but everybody remembers Fleece Johnson. That was so outrageous. It's like, and you knew he wasn't lying because it was so out there. It's like, yeah, that's got to be the truth because, come on, ain't nobody ever heard that before. That's, famous from booty. Damn it, Jimbrowski. Yeah, but if I could entertain you with something.
Go ahead, because I'm about to be out of here in like.
But wait, real quick, Latino, what's in the back chat? The link for the one. Did you hear me?
Dude, there's Stanley. Stanley's in here. Booty, booty, booty.
Yeah, Leonard, don't be like this.
Be like what?
Just like this.
Put my glasses on to see this.
I gotta go soon. So like 10 minutes.
No, I will say this. In a way, I kind of miss it. You know, my son turned 20 this month. So raising it's not like though
I don't know what part you're looking for, but
be nice.
Be nice.
We can get along, but
okay.
If you
Well,
wanna
you be
really,
nice.
if you really want to be pick. I notice more details. And this isn't, I don't want to, it's just the way I'm trained.
No, you don't,
train.
Stanley. You're a narcissist. and you
Okay.
just think
If
you
you
do.
say I'm a narcissist who notices details.
The things you
Does
I think I've known.
well,
I'll leave it at that.
You have a song about them yet?
Mike, it's potato chip.
That's just natural. I don't have any less.
well,
Okay,
Here, Stanley.
right here,
Come
right
on.
here,
Yeah.
right here.
Her man are gonna come up and I'm gonna
Big hug.
I love you.
There we go.
Give me that compliment. Your outfit is professional. Let me give you that compliment.
I'm trying. I look at certain.
No, fuck it. Fuck the drive.
Tutorial.
Look. I love Jewel. And she and
Stanley,
her
big
man are gonna
hugs,
come up.
Stanley.
She and her man are gonna come up, and I'm gonna steal her from it.
Oh,
I kind of like that. Kind of like the way I think her thighs look.
Oh God. Oh God, dude. I'm about to end this shit.
Oh my God. Anyway, it's time for me to go.
Now you got it.
Yeah, man. What was that about, Jules?
Well, I said when I had 10 minutes and I stayed way longer than 10 minutes, I think. So, in all fairness, it was before that I said I had to leave soon.
Stanley try to have whatever going on with a real
He's about
woman.
to take you from your man. He's about to take you from your man. Don't be sorry, Stanley.
It's fine, Stanley. It was hilarious.
He's about to take you from your man.
It's good content, Stanley.
Yeah, well, I could. This would be a woman's kitty cat when Stanley goes at her and tries to actually have sex with her. You know, you're so beautiful. I was thinking maybe we could. That pussy gonna close like a rat trap. He only has a child because he caught a drunk bitch.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's not nice. Come on.
I'm not nice.
Yeah, but I'm not. Nah, I don't do
Yeah. Now, if he was in Haiti in the 80s for a bag of rice.
Oh, God. Don't do that, bro. Come on.
No,
man.
we got to give Stanley credit. She was, I think she was a scientist too or something like that.
Yeah, smart lady.
And she was a smart lady. Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't smart enough to know she was laying with a homosexual, but that's all right.
Oh, come on.
Booty, 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 booty.
You bugging, dog.
Yeah, don't worry, Cam. Haiti's never on my list. Never.
Yeah, never. Me neither. I don't want booty rice.
Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm.
You imagine somebody inviting you over, feeding you rice, and they're like, "How?" And you're thinking, like, "Damn, did they get this rice by selling booty, booty, booty?"
Well, hey, don't go to the Philippines. They got yellow rice.
Oh God.
Oh, Stanley, you just want to be able to
look at him. Look at him. Look at a sissy. Leonard, come to my panel and talk. I'm not coming to your doggone struggle show. You think if I come to your show, that's helping you, you struggle streamer? Come to my show. Struggle streaming ass. Personally, I don't think you have any children. Personally, I think you're lying about everything, minus being in the Navy, because in the Navy they get plenty of booty, 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 booty. That's where all the fags go to Navy.
Come on, don't say that word over here, man.
Okay, I'm sorry about that word, but go look back, go back in history, and your most proud and famous homosexuals, they were in the
supporting
Navy.
his queer shit, OG.
Especially the ones that doggone created disco. You know, disco was the gay music. Oh, they were all up in the Navy. Then you had the village people.
I wanna
In the
boogie.
Navy, you could sail the 7 seas in the Navy. A man will be up on his knees
I like
in
to
the
boogie.
Navy. Yeah. You never heard a song?
You should go to Stanley's show. That would be something to watch.
No. You never heard a song? They said it in the army, the booty's mighty fine. They Gucci, and give you rice wine. No.
Yo, any last
Don't
words?
say it, Joe.
Any last
Don't
words?
say it,
I
Joe. Let it, you
I
ain't
was
shit.
just wondering where palm wine comes in. I was just wondering.
Palm olive?
wine. Palm wine. Don't they? Isn't there a palm wine?
Palm
drink from the
wine?
island?
I never.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
With the British.
No,
Wow.
British.
You
I
guys
don't
I'll save it for next time, I guess.
British, the Brits are sexual prudes. They women don't even, they're not even willing. You'd be like, I'm not gonna put my mouth on it. I'm not gonna put my mouth
Yeah,
on
see,
it.
Brian Nichols knows. Brian knows. Shut up, Brian. We'll talk about it next time since it's supposed to be last words. Yeah.
That's why European women
table that.
should. Why do you think you don't have the same quantity of Black American men staying in England that you have living in Germany that went over there and never left? Them European women over in Germany, they'd be laying it down. Them British doggone women, they don't know. They're sexual prudes. It's like sex with them is strictly for procreation, missionary position only. You try to do something else?
I don't know. I bet you that David
I
Beckham
do know.
and
I got
Victoria
a
Beckham
dick.
have some pretty good sex.
I got a dick. I was in the military.
Stanley doesn't want to see your
Traveling. I
asshole.
got a dick.
Stanley doesn't want to see your asshole, respectfully.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Was Rock Hudson in the Navy? Yes. Rock Hudson was in the Navy during World War II. Here we go. Oh, no, I messed that up. Famous gays that were in the Navy. Let me read this list.
One of the famous Navy names. No, I'm not even going
Several famous and historical figures served in the U.S. Navy and identified as gay. Their stories helped change the military's rule against the LGBTQ plus service members. Here are some notable gay Navy veterans. Harvey Milk. Harvey Milk. I don't know who it is, but the name itself is diabolical.
Oh, he's famous in San Francisco. They made a movie about him. And he was just a big thing for gay rights. Yeah.
Harvey
street
Milk.
named after him and everything. Yeah.
The last name like Milk, you got to be gay. Keith Manhold. I don't know who he is.
Manhold.
Joseph
Sounds like a
Alsop.
name too.
I don't know who he is. Okay. And you got Leonard Molchovich. Okay.
Whoa.
Maltovich.
Okay, my bad.
You got yeah. Now, what was the owner of West End Records? Because they were famous for disco. Mel Sharon. Okay. Was Mel Sharon of West End Records in the Navy? They said this says Sherman. I'm like, okay, here we go. I'll do it like this here. Who's the owner of West End Records? Mel Sheeran. Okay. Now, let me copy this. And I'm going to copy. X this out. Paste. But let me type in was. Damn, that went all kind of wrong. It
Look, real quick, I just want to say, oh, go
using
ahead. You
this
finally
freaking
got it.
Obama phone. This freaking cheap ass Obama phone with the broke up screen.
Oh,
I
okay.
must do better.
Well, you know, the famous Satanist Michael Aquino. He was amazing.
No, I don't know. I don't know any famous Satanists.
Yeah, he was really evil. He was on Oprah when they were doing Satanic Panic.
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah,
But
Harvey Milk died in like the 70s, so it's a different guy, American made.
yeah. So now, if you look at Zorro the Gay Blade, Bonnie Wigglesworth. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Disco pioneer and record executive Mel Sheeran. He was drafted into the United States Army. Hey, we had one that was famous. Yes. He was deployed overseas. Yes. The disco legacy of West End Records and Paradise Garage nightclub. Hey, all right, Stanley. So we do got a famous one. That was Army.
Yes, girl.
All right, girl.
Yo, I gotta get up out of here, man. I gotta
Okay.
leave.
Well,
That's
Stanley, I'm not coming to your show because I'm not that desperate to get a bag of rice, okay? Booty.
Well, as always, everyone, thank you for being here. We appreciate you hanging
And
out
I
with us.
appreciate you all too. Jewel, I'm gonna warm you up to me. I think what the thing is, you say Jewel Aquarius or whatever. So if you are an actual Aquarius, zoologically, we're not supposed to get along anyway. So yeah.
Zoologically?
Yeah, zodiologically or whatever they call it. Zozu. Yeah.
What are you? What are you?
Yeah. I am a Cancer.
Oh, yeah, Max is a Cancer. You guys are awful.
See that? See? Did I lie?
No.
I know what I know.
He's the late end on the cusp. I think I get along better with earlier Cancers, maybe. Because I have no.
That's because he was giving you that good soul pole.
Oh, stop it.
Oh,
yeah.
Cancer.
I think that's what you want me to click that end screen button.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, everyone.
Yeah. We all live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's
Say what the fuck you want to say. Don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Let's talk about it. With your whole Jews and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real labs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latino. Jews got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latino. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latino. Jews and Latino. Jews and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.